Forgot to turn it off. Give me a sec. I'm prepared, I swear. Yeah. There. There. This is all done. Hello everyone, how are you all doing today, Pentries? I'm doing good. Could be better. But it is what it is. We're gonna take today slow. But yeah. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing amazing today. Let me just finish preparing some stuff. I was procrastinating a little bit, not too much. There we go. Procrastination is now fixed. You good right now? Nice, I'm glad to hear it. The whole thing has affected me more than I thought it would. But I should be fine. I should be fine. Well, I should be fine for now. I guess it doesn't help that I had something else happening at the same time, but it's fine. Anyway, today, video reaction. It has been a really hot minute since we've done a video reaction thing. So today we're gonna do, oh fuck, I forgot to post it on Twitter. Fuck. Okay, there we go. There we go, it's fixed. Want to be helpful this morning, so you're relaxing. Yeah, thank you for that, by the way, Fenta. If I could make you VIP on top of a mod, I could. But, well, as a mod, you're already more than a VIP, so. I'm sorry, I need to eat. I was eating before I was here. Something happened. I fucked up big time, Jibble. I fucked up big time. And the repercussions were way too big. Whoa, my eyes are still getting a bit watery, but it's fine. You'd explain it? No, I will explain it. That's the least I can do. That's the least I have to do, in my opinion. I have to take responsibility for my action. I apologized yesterday. I did. But I don't think any apology will fix that. I fucked up big time yesterday. Okay, I'll be honest. And again, that's another example of why, of why you should not stop moving. You should always go forward in your life. A friendship was lost yesterday. A friendship was lost. I don't want anyone to go talk to the person. If something needs to happen, it's gonna happen between me and her. But I did something yesterday. I didn't mean to do it. No, not that. Let me rephrase this. I didn't mean things to go the way they did. I acted purely on emotion, and I paid the price for it. Now, if you guys want more detail about that, well, you can either ask Fenta or there's always yesterday's VOD. Both, they are available. The VOD is available on my Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So, yeah. You pain with my annoyance? No. Your annoyance was just a side struggle. The main struggle was my own emotions of what I had done. Your annoyance helped me. Oh god. Wow, okay. Give me a sec. God, today's stream has barely started. I don't want to die right now. God, I inhaled a bit. Inhaled a bit of meat. Ah. Okay. I'm fine. No, am I? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Fuck. It should be gone soon, I hope. Oh, okay, I think I'm better now. What the fuck? I think I'll start Vive. How do you unclog something? Ah. Anyone have any tricks? Ah. And use water? I just did. Is or something thick? Yeah, guys, let me just go get a broom. Just stick it up my throat and go unclog the piece of meat. Okay. So. Can I speak, throat, please? Sorry for your ears, by the way. Can I speak? Okay. I think I can speak. First of all, hello Zoro. We're gonna start with that. Maybe I'm not gonna start coughing uncontrollably. Right? Oh. Alright. So. As. What was I saying actually? Right. So, as I was saying, I fucked up. If you guys need context, either contact Fenta or watch yesterday's VOD. It's near the end. Yeah. I'm still sad about it. I have yet to get an answer. I'm not expecting an answer. But I will now speak from the heart right now. Now that my head is clear. If this is how my friendship with her ends, then this friendship was never meant to be. Now, I know that sounds harsh, but hear me out. I had been nothing but kind to her before. I've always been kind to people. I like to believe. I don't consider myself a good person because of things I've done. But I still treat people with the utmost respect. Yesterday, I thought that the issue was just a simple quarrel between people. So I went at it as such. That's my fault, by the way. That's totally my fault. I didn't wait for the full context. Right? I didn't wait for the full context. That's my fault. I acted purely out of emotion. Totally my fault. And I get that. But everything that I have been accused of having done purely out of malice, based on what the person DM'd me, I knew nothing of that. So, based on that, I think it's unfair to me. I know that I hurt her. I get that. But let me give some context. Imagine, right? Imagine if any of you guys had a really bad past with, for example, your father, right? For example. And then I were to make a joke. Like, imagine I've been nothing kind to you guys, and suddenly I make a joke about said father, and that really hurts you. But you never told me any of that. I don't think you would get mad and cut ties immediately. I think you would tell me, oh, by the way, I had that stuff happen with my father. I would appreciate if you didn't bring if you didn't bring it up and you well, never again. And then if I did it again, then you could decide to cut ties. That's the way I'm looking at it right now. It's unfair because I had no idea. And I don't know if it's my place to look at it. Well, if it's my place to react this way right now. But I'll still do it. Because I have a tendency of never saying what I think should be said. And I'm working on it I'm working on it as we speak. So I'm gonna start here. I think this is a bit immature. I think this is a bit immature to expect people to know stuff like that. I think that if the first instance of if the first instance of conflict in your friendship with someone ends with you cutting ties with them at the mere inconvenience, then I think that says more about you than it says about the person that hurt you. I'm gonna leave it at that. In my personal opinion, it is what it is. You don't have to you don't have to agree with me, obviously. But I think that says a lot about you. Anyway, if you want to clip me, send it to this person. It is what it is. I said my part. The rest is up to her. If she wants to keep that friendship, considering that I've been nothing but kind to her before that big mistake on my part, then I would gladly, I would be glad to continue that friendship. But if she doesn't want to, hey, I fucked up. Let's just move on. Anyway, video reaction. I'm sorry about that, guys. Video reaction. Alright, so let's start with the positivity. So I heard that you guys really enjoy my jokes. So let me read you guys another joke, because I'm good at that apparently. Alright. Okay, hey, guys, what do you call a singer with a laptop on her head? Adele. Huh? I'm starting to think that I'm not funny. Alright, anyway. I'm the Pantry support system. True. You are. And Pantry emote creation, does that mean of us as well? Oh, yeah, right. So, it has been a while, right? It's been a while since I've had, well, it's been a while since I've had that written down in the to-do list. Basically, the Pantry emote, that's not something that we are all gonna create. Basically, we're gonna start somewhere, and whatever you guys want me to include, as long as it's TOS, it will be included in the emote, and I will try to draw it as best as I can. Speaking of which, where's my graphic tablet? Oh, there it is. Well, it's not plugged in. Do we do it with graphic tablets, or do we do it without graphic tablet? What's the best present? A broken drum That's unbeatable. Jibble, I think you should be the streamer. He's actually... Why does he have all the good puns? Why? I can't think of jokes like that. Are you sure? Here's some dark humor. I just got my doctor's test results and I'm really upset about it. Turns out I'm not gonna be a doctor. Oh god. I am a streamer. Yeah, but like maybe you should be this channel's streamer. Actually, I actually don't have that good puns. I just have them memorized. Damn. Oh god. I'm a half streamer. You are mostly a YouTuber, Fenta. There's not that much difference between YouTuber and a streamer. Except the fact that a streamer has it way easier than a YouTuber. As a YouTuber, you have to edit your videos, you have to do all of that, you have to think of stuff, write a script. As a streamer, I don't have to do any of that. I open my stream and I just talk. Look at what we're doing right now. I haven't even started doing the video reaction. And there's still that. We're still talking. God. Oh, sent me another one? Alright. Alright. Oh, and welcome back, Zoro. Okay. So, on that note, I think we should start with the reaction. There we go. Alright. So, I have some videos that I selected. This one I had it in my favorites. Well, in my recommended. I don't know why I said my favorites. And I thought, that looks interesting. So that's why I have it selected. Then we have other stuff that you guys have sent. Again, if you guys want me to react to videos, you can send them in my Discord, in the videos to react to channel. And that's pretty much about it. I still have footage of April I wanted to edit for my first YouTube video. I'm definitely not lazy. So streaming is easier, I'd say. Dude, the harder, like, the most work I've had to do as a streamer is, you know, prepare for collabs. That's it. No, that's not true, actually. Well, it's the French learning stream that I'm gonna do. That took me a bit of work, but not that much. And even then, depending on the how, like, depending on how efficient we are at that, it might only take an hour. I'm a rhythm gamer at heart, apparently. As I come back to them like divorced parents not arguing. You made another villain? Name is Bacchus. Bacchus? Like, there's an H. Oh, God. Alright. So, on that note, let's start with that, actually. Chaozu versus Gojo is totally unfair. So, I think Chaozu wins. I'm gonna be real. In terms of power level, Chaozu wins, I think. Actually, do we have official statements of power level for Chaozu? $90. Okay. So, in the original Dragon Ball, right? Because, like, I don't think we're gonna base ourselves off of Dragon Ball Z. Except maybe early Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, Saiyan Saga 610. We are not going past, like, we are not going past Saiyan Saga because by the Android Saga, power levels were not accurate. Saiyan Saga is the last arc in which power levels were actually kind of viable. And right now, 610. Alright? There. So, let's do some quick math, right? No, it was after Namek. No. After training with Kami, Chaozu's power level is officially stated as 610. That's what it says. Yeah, there. There it is. Chaozu Frieza Saga. Okay, well, to 25,000, no. Maybe not. We're never an event of there. Yeah, no, well, yeah, that's why the latest I can trust is from the Saiyan Saga. So 610 is the one we're gonna base ourselves out of. So 610 divided by 139. There. Chaozu is at least 4 times moon level. Gojo does not survive this. Combined with telekinesis, I don't think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have not seen Jujutsu Kaisen in its entirety. Only the hidden inventory arc and the first movie in the chronologically, I think. Basically, I don't know. I don't think Gojo's Infinity can protect against telekinesis. I don't think he's ever fought someone with that. Rashid destroyed the moon, George Dragon Ball, anyone stronger than him by that point slams. Yeah. Yeah, in the Jujutsu Kaisen world, there's nothing there's nothing that can top a moon destroying blast. Oh god. Alright. There was like a black hole feed, but that was iffy. That was iffy. A black hole is a black hole, isn't it? If you have that's the fate. But no, unless I checked, Infinity can protect you from telekinesis, which is Chaozu's specialty. So yeah. So well, let's see what the video thinks, right? Let's see.
Pretty much every YouTuber who covers anything about Dragon Ball or Jujutsu Kaisen has probably at some point shared their thoughts on Goku versus Gojo. And to a degree, I kinda get it. Gojo is essentially the strongest character in his universe with some seemingly pretty powerful hacks abilities. Meanwhile, you have Goku, who's essentially the measuring stick of all anime. You see someone strong and you ask, can he beat Goku though? But I gotta be honest, as so many people have already shared their answers on the Goku versus Gojo debate, I honestly kind of find it disrespectful to Goku because in my opinion, the gap between them is so big that I don't even think it's worth talking about. So
No, it's
instead,
not.
today, we'll be putting
It's not worth
Gojo
it.
up against a more reasonable opponent from Dragon Ball, the forgotten and certainly the weirdest member of the Z Fighters,
Yeah.
Chaozu. Surely, the strongest sorcerer of the modern day can handle a 4'6" guy who looks like a clown, right? Let's find out. If you like this kind of stuff, make sure to like and subscribe, and let's jump right in. To begin, let's go over the scaling for the hacks abilities of Gojo. This portion will certainly contain spoilers for Jujutsu Kaisen's entire story, now that the manga is over, so if you don't want to be spoiled, you can jump right here to get to Chaozu's portion of the video. For Gojo, obviously, the single most important and consistent thing about him is that he's the strongest. I can't think of a single character from another story that has this many statements, both from guides, narration, and other characters, calling him consistently the number one in the verse. Of course, the only character that's potentially stronger than him is Sukuna, and even then, it's a difference in ability, really, not really something like speed and strength, unless you're like the ultimate Sukuna fan. But either way, this doesn't change the fact that Gojo would scale above the feats of literally every other character. So where do the other Jujutsu Kaisen characters scale? Well, even if you want to ignore all the statements of Gojo being the strongest, Gojo is clearly and blatantly over the Cursed Spirits, who, besides a couple things we'll talk about in a moment, have the best feats in the entire series. Mahito has multiple city block level feats, from shaking and blowing holes in Shibuya during his fight with Yuji, while Jogo's strongest technique of Maximum Meteor is outputting large town level and nearly city busting levels of
That
power.
animation,
Jogo
though.
ultimately ends up being less than even 8 or 9 of Sukuna's fingers, meaning Gojo's power is likely at least twice as much, though it's likely far higher. If you do think domains scale to a character's attack potency, then the curses might actually be a bit stronger and be island level, given that the mountain and island found within Jogo and Dagon's domain respectively are that sized. Either way, Gojo slams these guys with literally no difficulty, so he should also be at wherever you want to scale them. Now, if you want to go for a higher end of Gojo's power, you have Yuki's final resort black hole, which was stated to be able to destroy the Earth. This is supported by its size that we actually see on screen, as a black hole of this mass would be large planet level in power. Given that Kenjaku was able to cancel out this black hole attack and Gojo is the strongest sorcerer, Gojo might scale above this to an unquantifiable amount, but again, I don't think Gojo necessarily does scale to this, as Kenjaku canceled out by using the same kind of ability, and this was a suicide attack from Yuki that doesn't scale to her normally, so it shouldn't be considered with these statements, especially when it was the first and last time she ever used it. As for speed, Jujutsu Kaisen has a pretty big range of speed, as there are some people who mostly jokingly say the verse is only unquantifiably above 3 times the speed of sound, as most characters are slower than Curse Naoya, who is verbatim that fast. So I think it's fine to say the high tiers are at least a lightning speed. You have characters like Hikari kind of reacting to Kashimo's lightning attacks, and the same thing goes for Maki and Toji reacting to Nue's lightning. Gojo, again, would scale over all of this, so if you want to say he's like thousands of times faster for some reason, then he's like light speed or slightly faster than light. Go ahead. Of course, the main thing about Gojo is his limitless curse technique and infinity. In the most basic sense, infinity is able to slow down things that approach him until they essentially stop entirely, making it essentially impossible to damage him. I've covered it in previous videos now that there are numerous ways to bypass this infinity, but I'll just go over the relevant ones in the section where we actually compare Gojo to Chaozu. Gojo also has his domain, Infinite Void, which causes the target's brain to be overloaded with information, essentially making them catatonic, the damage getting worse drops the longer you're in it. Gojo, due to the 6 eyes, also has essentially unlimited stamina, so getting an attrition victory is pretty much impossible. Well, that being said, will this be enough to beat Chaozu? Let's get into it. For this video, we'll be considering only Dragon Ball Z for Chaozu, just to keep things streamlined. Now, unfortunately for him, Chaozu has so few fights and feats, there really isn't that much to talk about. In his first and only fight in OG Dragon Ball, he's able to kind of fight against Kid Krillin by attacking his organs, but the moment he loses his concentration, he gets smacked pretty easily. The next time Chaozu's in a battle, he goes up against Nappa, where he ironically can't even stop him with his psychic powers, and pointlessly blows himself up, essentially achieving nothing against the Saiyan. In the anime, he does get some training and is able to defeat Guldo of the Ginyu Force, which is technically his only relevant win in the entire series pretty much, and it's not even in the original manga. After this, they literally stop inviting Chaozu to fights because he's not strong or relevant enough to participate in battles against characters like the androids or Frieza. The last thing he does in Z is dodge Super Buu's extinction attack, which was literally only meant for normal humans, so again, it's not a feat that can't scale him anywhere. So how strong do these handful of feats actually make him?
I would have wished to see more.
Chaozu does actually have a recorded power level of 610, making him weaker than even the Super Kamehameha that Goku fired during the 23rd Budokai. Still, this puts him higher than the base power levels of Piccolo and Goku during their fight against Raditz, whose power levels were in the 400s. This should put him both over Roshi and Piccolo's moonbusting feats by several times, which you can actually get all the way to large planet level if you use the anime continuity, which makes the explosions a lot bigger than in the manga. In the manga, this is literally where he stops, as there's no way to quantify he gets any stronger than this, unfortunately. In the anime, though, he's stronger than Guldo with his power level of 10,000, which can get Chaozu to potentially Dwarf Star to Star level using King Vegeta's planet-busting feat, because he literally has the exact same power level of 10k. As for speed, I always hate doing this for Dragon Ball because there are simply so many different speed scales for the series. You got potential light beam or light dodging feats in OG Dragon Ball, and then only a bit later, you have Goku potentially dodging and reacting to stuff, moving quadrillion.
Here's the thing about speed, though. Goku, at the start of Dragon Ball Z, during the Raditz fight, he was already faster than light. He was already light speed by that time. So, yeah, good luck.
Millions of times faster than light while going to Manic. So, as always, I'll just leave you with the range of faster than light to massively faster than light, and let you decide where Chaozu falls there, based on your own opinions. So, who wins this? The midget clown or the pinnacle of the world of Jujutsu?
The midget clown.
Well, immediately, and hopefully obviously when it comes to stats, Chaozu is both faster and stronger. The only way to get Gojo as strong as some versions of Chaozu is to use his highest end scale, while only using a moderate scale for Chaozu's power. Meanwhile, the average city to island level scale for Gojo is millions to billions of times weaker than Chaozu's casual moon-busting power. He's also slower too, with Gojo barely being light speed, while Chaozu is just a question of how much faster than light he is. Finally though, maybe through Infinity, Gojo can protect himself, right? Well, ignoring the fact that Infinity wouldn't be able to stop an attack billions of times stronger than Gojo, Chaozu is uniquely able to damage Gojo because of his psychic powers. Attacks that don't travel through space and directly hit the target can bypass Infinity. This is why the world-cutting slash was able to do so, as it just targets space directly, and Chaozu can put psychic energy directly inside people's bodies. Given that he's so much stronger, he could literally pop Gojo's organs from inside his body, because by the time of the Saiyan Saga, he can make full-on explosions with just his psychic energy, as his self-destruction was actually just a psychic attack. Even if you think his psychic energy does travel through space, Infinity is not trained to unblock invisible energy made of mental power, as Gojo needed to train Infinity just to block certain things like poisons, so you can't prove he can block these kinds of attacks with it. While Gojo might be able to use reverse curse technique to regenerate from this a couple times, the moment Chaozu locks in and just pops his brain or something, it's over. Meanwhile, the literally only way I could think of Gojo winning is getting his domain expansion off on Chaozu and then killing him when he's stunned and off guard, but again, Chaozu is so much faster, there's no way that attack is ever hitting him, and at worst, he's just shooting a Dodon Ray at it and shattering the domain before it even surrounds him. So yeah, Gojo versus Goku, get him past Chaozu first, Lamau. Thank you so much for watching. As always, thank you to my members who got to see this video early. Also, if you disagree with my takes, let me know how I was wrong in the comments down below. See ya.
Alright, let me disagree with him. I think that you were wrong. Let me write you how I think you were wrong. You were wrong because Gojo is my Pookie Boo Boo bear, and he's so cool and so hot. You're racist. I think I perfectly mimicked how people with are targeting other people with power scaling, right? Like I think this is pretty much what people do, right? Like they like, oh, I like him, so he wins. Oh, by the way, Deku wins against Miles because I love Deku. Oh, Deku is so cool. Oh yeah, I'm so cool. I'm Deku. I'm Deku-kun. Kuni, hi! Why did you beat me? Are you? I'm doing okay. It's fine. I'll get better. Alright. So. Ranking weird people screen times.
You have 54
What?
hours on the flashlight. This guy's searching for the One Piece. His power went out, bro. Nighttime is only like 10 hours, bro. There's two scenarios here, chat. He really just enjoys normal streamers, or you know what I'm saying? He was watching a different type of streamer. What is that? 68,000 hours on
What?
My Little Pony! YouTube, Safari, and App Store.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. The app, I don't mind, right? The app is alright. I don't care. But that time! Six, 8, 3, 2, 9. Okay. What? This game is 9 years old. This game is 9 years old. And he already has 7 years in this game. Like, how do you play that much? Like, this is not those days. They are not days where he opened the app. No. This is like This is in terms of hours. He literally had to be on 24/7. Yeah! What the fuck?
8,000 hours on My Little Pony! YouTube, Safari, and App Store. Forget that! What are you doing in tips? He is looking for the tip.
Tips?
Who has the tip, bro? He's on that tip, bro. Like, this guy is not real! 272
Settings?
hours in settings, 18 hours in Crossy Road. Get him out of here. Nah, what's his username? Yo, you're gone, bro. You're banned.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro. Alright. I've seen enough. Okay. So, we're about to watch Fenta doing well, a rhythm game. So obviously guys, you all saw me playing a rhythm game on stream. I'm like the GOAT. I'm so good at this. I want to see how Fenta scales to me.
3, 2, 1, go!
That lasts 10 minutes? I'm sorry? You missed one! One of out. Where's the amount? Where? How many buttons was that? How? He's that one! He's still at one. The fuck? How? A mist is like, he's at 3! 3 out of like 10,000! He's just at 8. He is just at 8. What is going on? Oh, it's not over? Okay, how much at the end? 77 misses out of 10 I forgot something. Give me a sec. Let me, fuck, not that, there, this. Okay, we do that, and this. Alright. Up. Okay. Good job. Your Gojo vid was 9 minutes. Yeah. It was. But you did the song for 9 minutes straight. What the fuck? This is... What the fuck? Alright. So I guess it's time for a TikTok. Because apparently Dumby loves to just send me TikToks over and over again. So let's see what it is. Okay. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. But it's true. It's still true. 2 minutes is crazy. I mean, I've reacted to longer videos. It's not that crazy. Oh my god. Okay. How would Batman prepare for Goku realistically? So ban the kid guy. Oh, yeah, don't worry. He's already banned. Yeah, I have a bot that does that. It's just that Social Stream Ninja doesn't detect all the message deletion that's happening. Okay, so how would Batman prepare for Goku realistically? Was that actually like a question that people asked themselves? If Goku could be stopped by Batman? Because, well, first of all, I don't think there would be any fights. Goku wouldn't look for trouble, so Batman wouldn't go after him. Like, sure, he would have contingency plans, but he wouldn't, like, there would never be one. There would never be a fight for that. And with what he currently has, proves he can. Oh. Well, could be interesting. Let's watch this.
Hey everyone, Crisis here. Happy to be back. One of the most tried and true versus battle topics is that of Son Goku from Dragon Ball versus Superman from DC Comics. But
Yeah.
equally as often within those comics, we see the Man of Steel contend with the Dark Knight detective. Arguably, they are the two most popular comic book
Yeah.
heroes of the Western world. So I'll be adding Batman to the equation. Would he be able to turn his genius intellect, inexhaustible resources, and high-tech equipment against the Saiyan martial artist, often plaguing his fellow Justice Leaguer across debate boards and YouTube videos? Would any of his contingencies devised for his fellow heroes be enough to take down the mortal with the power of the gods? And let's break down Goku's unique weaknesses, assess Batman's tactics and battle strategies, and find out if Batman could prepare for Goku. If you ever find yourself curious about a subject here, please feel free to dig deeper into my channel. With that said, please enjoy. When it comes to the Super Saiyan, I'll mostly be looking at the DBZ and Super
Oh, he's
anime
in the
and
nose in my
manga,
head.
or what constitutes the current main or most relevant Dragon Ball universe, according
He's scared of needles. Yeah, that is true. He is scared of needles. For some reason, though, like it was only ever it was only ever stated as a joke, but it was never used again. But yeah, he is scared of needles. I don't know why that was never brought back. Like this is an easy joke to make, and they already made it. So, like they could have built an enemy around needles and have Goku fight him. It was mentioned in GT. Well, I guess that's one thing that GT does better than Super. Who am I kidding? GT does a lot of things better than Dragon Ball Super does. But GT also does way more bad stuff than Super does, so GT is always gonna be the worst.
to most fans. While
The
Goku
Doctor
lacks a definitive
needles,
kryptonite,
and I hate
unlike his
needles.
comic book counterpart, he does have some key weaknesses that may be exploited. For starters, his stamina, hunger, and repercussions that fighting beyond his limits has on his body.
True.
He, the source of Goku's power, relies on a combination of physical, spiritual, and mental fortitude. And when these qualities are aligned, it allows the Saiyan to combat foes at multiversal levels of power. In his clash with the destroyer god Beerus, the pair were a breath away from annihilating the multiple universe-sized realms which constitutes the Dragon Ball macrocosm.
Was I
With
sent
the
you?
Z
Oh,
Fighter
no,
becoming hundreds
no, I
to
didn't.
thousands of
I
times
wasn't
more
in the mood to
powerful
listen to
since
music.
then, with subsequent transformations such as Super Saiyan Blue, Kaioken, and Ultra Instinct. However, he can't simply output this power forever, as showcased by his bouts with the Super Assassin Hit, the Fallen God Zamasu, and Universe 11's mightiest mortal named Jiren. In the first two of these battles,
Now, to be fair, for the hit fight and against Jiren, against Hit, he was using Kaioken. Without using Kaioken, Goku can fight for longer. Against Jiren, he was using Ultra Instinct, a technique that isn't meant for mortals, which also pushed his body past his limit. But if he had fought using a Super Saiyan or something like that, he could have fought for longer. But yeah.
Goku relied on the power-amplifying Kaioken technique to temporarily reach new heights. However, each time his body suffered the consequences. This is a flaw retained from Goku's earliest uses of the technique, with him being at risk to
I do also forget, Beerus uses basic Ultra Instinct. Whis has complete Ultra Instinct at all time. Beerus uses basic Ultra Instinct at all time. Goku can use Ultra Instinct briefly. Also, it still amazes me how people still thinks of Master Ultra Instinct as a transformation. Like, people who say that, they haven't watched the thing. Because UI is not a transformation, it's a state of mind. So, like, technically, Goku should be able to use Super Saiyan Blue on top of Ultra Instinct if he trained enough. Because Ultra Instinct is not a transformation. The same way he was able to use Kaioken on top of Blue. Now, obviously, going in Super Saiyan Blue changes Goku's emotional state. So, it's not really that compatible with Ultra Instinct. But he could if he trained enough. Like, on paper, the two of them could be used together. But, yeah.
The power up against
In the manga, he has
Zamasu,
control of Ultra
costing
Instinct
him
like
to
that.
use his
Yeah.
arms.
Wait, actually, in the manga, Goku has partial control on UI. That's the one thing I kept track of. In the manga, Goku has... Goku can use certain aspects of Ultra Instinct to make it easier for him to manage. He stacked Super Saiyan with UI in the manga and Granola Saga? Did he? Oh, he did. Okay, so it's not a complete fusion from what I can read. Okay, I'm actually gonna put the statement on the screen. In Dragon Ball, Goku has not officially fused, like with that sense of the word, Super Saiyan with Ultra Instinct in the sense of a single combined transformation, but he has used them together in various ways. He can use the UI technique with Super Saiyan forms, and in the manga, he combines the principles of UI with Super Saiyan God and Super Saiyan Blue. However, the actual UI transformation, with its white hair and distinct power boost, appears to be separate and not stackable. Oh, okay, so thank you, the AI, you're also brain dead. Okay. This is not a transformation! The show gave him an appearance just to make it like actually you could actually see that he was under Ultra Instinct. Otherwise you would get another Beerus and Whis situation where they are already under Ultra Instinct but there's no change in them. You should watch Ultra Kill speedruns. Oh, I still have about the speedrun that you sent me, Garlic. It's just that I'm gonna finish Ultra Kill before I watch it, as well as the Max Horror video on part 2. Just SSG God with basic Ultra Instinct. Okay, yeah. Chapter 72 of the manga. Basic is easier while Mastered Ultra Instinct is fully calm state, so SSG rage clashing with it isn't a good idea. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Super Saiyan induces rage. But Super Saiyan Grade 4 exists. Yeah, exactly what I was saying, Fanta. He did manage to master it. It was a dumb retcon. Oh, did they really retcon that shit? No, don't tell me they retconned that entire arc. That was the whole thing for the arc, to master the transformation. Toei! You don't remember? I don't think I remember that part in particular. I always thought that Goku still had his complete sanity with basic Ultra Instinct, basic SSG, SSJ. Oh god. Thank you, Toei Animation, for making this a retcon. Also, thank you, Toei Animation, to make it so Goku has canonically never kissed. Thank you so much. It really makes things better. It really makes sense for someone to fuck his wife twice, have 2 kids, but yet never kissed. It makes complete sense. Thank you so much, Toei. Hooray, Japan. Hooray, Japan. Your choices of jokes are clearly your bread and butter. I could not live without them. So sick of this. The manga, just straight up, they straight up said Goku Vegeta can no longer Zenkai boost. Well, okay, the Zenkai boost, I don't mind that much, because it was something that they overused. And, like, to have a Saiyan always be able to Zenkai boost would be, if a Saiyan can always Zenkai boost, then how are they not the strongest race in the universe then? Like, that's the thing. So I don't mind that one. I mean, the anime had Krillin hurting him with a rock. Well, I think that was a filler episode, first of all. Second of all, like, Goku was not focusing. So, like, the way I looked at it was for the same reason as to how, the Frieza Force was able to hurt Goku with a blaster in DBS when his guard was down. Because he was completely relaxed. So I guess he wasn't focusing? Although, being under Super Saiyan should make him way stronger, so... Let me go look. I might be talking off my ass here. Oh, it's not a canon event. Okay, yeah, so this is an anime-only scene. Okay, well, I guess we have that going for us. It's not canon. Good for us. We have that going for us, I guess.
And after unlocking Mastered Ultra Instinct, a technique beyond the skills of eons old gods of destruction, his body gave out completely after a short while. The Super Anime overall exacerbates Goku's stamina issues with the Tournament of Power arc, set across only about 40 in-universe minutes, the Saiyan becoming exhausted multiple times over and needing to recoup between combating new and strange adversaries. And while a bit tangential, Goku does love food and gets absurdly hungry, often requiring massive amounts of calories, likely to sustain his superhuman martial arts routines and alien power-ups. More likely, Saiyans just have insane appetites. And despite however many limits he
I think it's a metabolism
can
thing.
still be his undoing. Infamously, in the face of certain scenes suggesting the contrary, Saiyans cannot survive in space. Frieza, being a member of a species devoid of this weakness, famously hoped to exploit this by destroying the planet him and Goku were fighting on, leaving the Saiyan to succumb to the vacuum. Similarly, the hostile environment within the Earth's core is stated to be impossible for the warrior to chart without protection. The center of our planet as well hosts very little oxygen and radiates intense thermal and magnetic radiation, which could be Goku's undoing, even though it's likely the actual heat of the core would not be enough to conventionally damage him. As shown in the Android arc, he is deathly susceptible to Earth-borne viruses. In fact, in the original series of events before time travel altered the future or created a new timeline, Goku
I
did
said,
pass
is that the
away
best you
from
can
an
do? Is that,
incurable
watch your
heart
tongue!
disease, meaning it's very likely the case that any number of deadly or near-deadly pathogens and ailments would affect Goku unto any normal man. And yes, Goku got the heart virus on Earth, not Namek or Yardrat. A great source
That's
of frustration
weird.
for many Dragon Ball fans, as well as Goku's latest master, is that he often lets his guard down, allowing for weapons or attacks far weaker than his full power to take advantage of him.
I hate that this is also a retcon. This is Toei not understanding who Goku is as a character. He's not too relaxed. He lets people attack him to gauge their strength. That's what he does. It's not being overconfident or being too relaxed. It's... Well, I guess that's the canon now, so...
This may be his true Achilles heel. Both in the Revival of F movie and anime, Goku is nearly taken out by a random laser beam. He's also a true fighter at heart, sparing foes which may give him a challenge, or eventually turn from the side of evil to prove strong competition. He gave Cell and Moro a senzu bean each in the manga, restoring their full power, and he allowed the
him is not too
genocidal
crazy,
tyrant
because it
Frieza
cuts
to
through
live.
almost
To
everything.
round
Yeah.
things off, he's
Yeah.
terrified of Needles, his own wife, and there are means of reality warping which he'd be totally subject to, such as the Super Dragon
the
Balls,
Destructo
which are just
Disc
vaguely beyond
is
the strength
just
of any
busted.
other being seen so
But-
far in the series, which were used to swap a future version of Goku's body into a much weaker one, which was then put down by the new
That
evil
thing...
and while he may
I
forget
can
his granddaughter's
believe.
name or abandon them for years at a time, he does love his family and could possibly be forced into defeat if a foe managed to capture or hold any of them hostage. Which may prove difficult as most of them could blow up at least a planet, but still. Moving on to The Dark Knight. It wasn't really up until the 1986 reboot event, known as Crisis on Infinite Earths, when the preparation, contingency plan, devising characterization of the Batman truly began. While there were already a few seeds planted, such as the writer for the non-canon Batman vs. Hulk crossover, stating the Caped Crusader could outthink anyone, or the early 80s version of The Dark Knight inexplicably having tear gas strong enough to stun the war god Superman combating Orion.
That was so
No,
bullshit.
It was just only after the reboot where he truly became a one-man army amongst the gods. It's interesting to chart the development of Batman's superhuman countermeasures across this timeline to see the various gaps in his methods and if he ever amended them. When first dealing with the Man of Steel as an example, they formed an uneasy alliance. Batman warned the Kryptonian that he'd rigged a civilian with an explosive that would go off if Superman laid a hand on himself. Appalled by his methods, it's later revealed that he'd merely planted a bomb on his own person, trusting in Superman's altruism. This is a much less cold and calculating method than one might think, and is reliant on the Dark Knight's ability to survey and assess Superman's abilities and character ahead of time. But as the years went on, it really became clear that Batman had prepared for any scenario, no matter what ally he might alienate. In the very renowned Mark Waid JLA story arc, Tower of Babel, we see Ra's al Ghul appropriate Bruce's plans against the Justice League, amping them slightly, while still going to show that Batman possessed the means to blind the Green Lantern through hypnosis.
Oh, yeah,
reversing
that
the polarity
thing.
of the Flash's powers and lodging a bullet into the speedster, causing seizures, freezing and shattering Plastic Man, weaponizing Scarecrow's fear gas to subdue Aquaman, harness red kryptonite to immobilize Superman, and use nanobots both to turn
Nanomachine,
Manhunter
son.
into extremely flammable material, as well as trap Wonder Woman in a simulation wherein she faces a perfect equal in never-ending combat. This is coupled by the various and exhaustive contingencies for the Justice League reserve members, such as the sorceress Zatanna and a roughly equal fighter to Batman in the form of Green Arrow. It would take me far too much time to catalog just exactly how impressive this is, how powerful each one of these members are unto themselves. Nonetheless, after Ra's spoiled these surprises, Batman devised entirely new ways to defeat these godlike heroes, on top of implementing multiple redundancies. Various synthetic forms of kryptonite, a yellow lantern ring to counter Green Lanterns, a lightning rod to siphon Flash's powers, with the Batman Endgame arc in the New 52 exposing readers to a whole new set. Not only had he built a battle suit capable of fighting the likes of a bloodlusted, slightly slower,
Batman
poisoned Wonder Woman and Superman, but he boasts a counterpoint to Wonder Woman's divine lasso of truth, shown to once again trap her in an illusory world where she perceives her own victory, where in reality she would just stand there, completely unaware of what was going on. He used a frictionless coding to deal with Flash, programmed to act so fast that Batman wasn't even actually aware of it, and it just automatically timed its application in response to Flash's super speed. This is a great showcase of how Batman can make himself effectively millions, if not infinitely faster than his normal body via the use of technology. He had a dehydrating foam to use against Aquaman, and both red sunlight
She said it
gauntlets
goes the
and
most out of
kryptonite
the
to defeat
Justice
the Man of
Buster.
Steel. There are even more examples, such as a fatigued Batman managing to outmaneuver an android he himself built to defeat the Justice League, which managed to do that very thing prior. It's been stated as well that everyone on Earth is alive only because both Batman and his rival, the Joker, allow it. He's also constantly updating, constantly making new plans, and they are all held within Batman's cowl in his computer. So at any point in the field, he can just access his database and hone in on any plan he wants to use. To drive this point home, I have Chuck, who will very briefly describe the nature of Goku versus Superman, or the DC high tiers, which should put into perspective just how impressive it is that Batman has managed to make weapons or strategies to counter beings of this stature.
So I would agree that Goku would die in the Earth's core, not necessarily because of heat or the pressure, but more so because of the lack of oxygen there. And one reason I think that the radiation itself or heat wouldn't kill him is because we know they've dealt with a lot of these crazy powerful attacks before, and we know Ki has some type of like heat variables to it. We even see like scorch marks on the characters at times, so there might be some heat shenanigans going on there anyways. Now when it comes to like the radiation, obviously like not all kinds of radiation are the same. You know, obviously this radiation from a black hole or like from a nuclear power plant. It's all these kinds of radiations that we encounter every single day. We do know that when great apes transform, this is caused by a chemical process in their tails once they see like the moonlight with their eyes. These are in the millions of magnitude, right? They have some sort of radiation intake in their systems, right? So not to mention that black hole that Goku encountered in the Tournament of Power. As to who would win between Goku and Superman, it comes down to a lot of factors, but I'd say one of the things that makes it very clear-cut is that cosmology, how the multiverse itself is layered, how many different transcendences are from point A to point B.
Viewers were affected by the upper atmosphere that has a lot of
radiation. The thing with
radiation.
Kal-El is that
they
sure,
were.
he might not scale to the uppermost gods, right? But he is clearly contending with, you know, characters like Darkseid or Trigon. These characters that have showcased many feats on several levels that would solo Dragon Ball, even at its uppermost ends. So, for example, Kal-El in base, you know, without any power amps, has fought, encountered, and straight up defeated these beings that are beyond space and time. Not only talking about normal space and time, but also all manners of space and time, right? So this would include infinite dimensions. This would include M-theory. This would include string theory. This would include all of these theories that have to do with higher spatial dimensions. Dragon Ball clearly doesn't have that level of significance on in terms of their cosmology. And even with the highest stance with Goku going off the afterlife, right? Even if we said, oh, the afterlife transcends all dimensions, all spatial dimensions. Well, that's pretty cute because DC has several of those, you know, realms as well, and there's several above that Superman has been able to fight in. There's also like the Arale like gag power stuff, but the Justice Leaguers have fought and encountered many of these beings before, and they might even be stronger than them in some circumstances. But the point is, whether you go through like the gag route or the cosmology route, it doesn't look really good for Goku there. Superman still takes the cake pretty soundly. I mean, not only does he have much better stamina, because he can fight for hours and years. He's fought for thousands of years alongside gods, right? He has way better speed feats. He has way better senses. He has way better resistances. So the high, for example, wouldn't even work. The key sword, if you wanted to give Goku that from Heroes, Kal-El would likely resist that as well. And
Heroes.
negated, right? So he has trained with Batman and Wonder Woman. You know, he's fought against really heavily skilled fighters like Black Adam, right? But either way, it doesn't really matter when Superman has way better abilities. Remember Mr. Mixie? Mr. Mixie
making Superman a better fighter is a stretch, but
and he cannot.
The rest is all correct.
Superman was able to, right, for some time. Superman right now, current Superman is literally all of them together, plus Golden Age, plus Silver Age, and so on. If you really want Goku to fight Superman, you should get him past Wonder Woman or Hal Jordan or Martian Manhunter first, right? Because those guys would already give him a lot of solid work. And now, honestly, get Goku past Guy Gardner first. Even that guy would give him some trouble, right?
Yeah.
Batman has the capacity to certainly capitalize on any of Goku's major weaknesses I've described, with likely very little time, given that he's essentially worked out ways to deal with superhumans possessing mastery over the martial arts, energy projection, teleportation, and so on. While I think most people would probably assume this to be the case, that Batman could for sure devise a winning strategy against the Super Saiyan given enough time, but allow me to now explore which contingencies part of the Cape Crusaders' established repertoire would be best suited to Goku given a more truncated window of time. Say Goku arrives in the DC universe, maybe he gets possessed or subtly suggested, or maybe he just really hates the look of the place and starts flexing his power level. Maybe he pulls a
I hate that building! Kamehameha!
Justice League team, mistaking him for a new Ginyu Force or something, allowing Batman just enough time to briefly assess his capabilities and load a utility belt with what he'd think was best for the job. Batman is one of, if not the greatest detectives in DC, somewhere below Detective Chimp, and he is often regarded as the #1 strategist. It took him seconds to learn a being was channeling 5th dimensional power. He can recognize if someone is telepathic. He can even tell which alien species can or can't breathe in outer space, where they draw their energy from, what martial arts they're using. His experiences in honing these means of deduction would be paramount in capitalizing on Goku's vulnerabilities. Intuitively, I'd think the plans for Wonder Woman would match up pretty nicely. Both the Amazon and Saiyan often crave nothing more than a good fight, and while Goku has managed to see through magical illusions of his enemies in the past, it'd be a different matter entirely if he were to be infected by nanotech, shown effective on a goddess that can beat the Man of Steel when push comes to shove. It's basically like apples to oranges. Just because Goku could see through this forest of illusions does not mean he'd be able to do the same with nanotechnology. They're just two different applications of a similar effect.
Yeah.
Goku would essentially be in a tournament of power type environment in his head, forcing him to break his limits, expend his power, and exhaust himself. I think it's also safe to say
I have to play devil's advocate here. Because let's say that this goes through, right? That Batman uses nanotechnology, well, to make Goku hallucinate like that. Then Goku would power up, and therefore, like, there will be the aura around him and all of that. But if Ki emits heat and stuff, then that would fry the nanotechnology, wouldn't it? Like, just by powering up, it should, like, powering up can destroy the environment around, so, and if Ki is an inside force, like something that is within the body, then surely powering up should destroy the chips. Or whatever is in him. Depends on how small they are. I don't know. I still think that. Well, I still think that he should be able to. Obviously, we have yet to find that sort of thing in the Dragon Ball universe. But I would argue that the Nano thing could be easily countered. But obviously, we need proof. We've never seen that in Dragon Ball before, so...
The lasso of lies,
I can't say for
forged
sure.
by DC's gods could as well tranquilize Goku. Again,
That is
I
true.
point
That part is
towards
true.
any number of videos comparing Dragon Ball to DC. Go watch some of my older videos. Those all help make my claim that a weapon effective against Wonder Woman would be overkill against any Z fighter. The Saiyan's need for oxygen present in most living beings, even in DC, could as easily be pressed by Batman. Black Canary, a leaguer Batman had assessed as far back as the late 90s.
If I could whistle, I would.
Which at its most
Anyway, what?
potent, was shown capable of knocking out Wonder Woman foes and blowing apart the head of an android wielding the powers of the entire Justice League. It's no joke. This Canary Cry was then blocked by one of the Dark Knight's adhesives, which could prove very difficult for Goku to destroy without risk of maybe blowing his own face off, and therefore breathe through if applied to his mouth and nose. You have to keep in mind that Batman is one of the richest men on the planet. He's also a brilliant inventor, and we've seen plenty of times that the technology in the DC universe is very much often up to speed with its superheroes. Think of how many tech-based villains give these metahumans all runs for their money. It's pretty realistic that Batman with his technology or weapons, chemical compounds this powerful. Batman also possesses the means to teleport his enemies into deep space via the teleporter array or to the Phantom Zone, a primordial realm lacking the traditional notion of space, far beyond the likes of the Room of Spirit and Time or the World of Void. Goku would have little hope of ever escaping this dimensionally transcendent prison via his own means. The Dark Knight as well has various
That is... unless we give his his instant transmission the properties that it has in the Xenoverse games. But that's not canon. But if it was, then he could escape. But it's not.
Toxins or radioactive weapons, such as Fear Toxin, which has been shown effective on both Swamp Thing and Shazam. One being the embodiment of all plant life in the multiverse, and the other being the mightiest mortal with
escape from the Phantom Zone. If he had the instant transmission from the Xenoverse games, he could escape. He could escape the Phantom Zone. Because in the Xenoverse games, instant transmission, I believe, it's multi-dimensional. Like he can instant transmission through time and space into Xenoverse games, which is crazy, all right. But yeah, it's a thing apparently in the Xenoverse continuity. It's a thing. Probably could, since he teleports to and back from the afterlife, but he needs something to lock onto. Actually, yeah. Which, actually, to be fair, well, if he was fighting Superman, then he could detect Superman. But Batman, who doesn't use ki, I don't think he could lock onto him. I don't think he could.
Powers of multiple gods capable of going
Superman.
Oh,
that is true.
Superboy
it is technically, yeah, no, it is technically,
Goku
other
has
dimensional.
never really shown any resistance to toxins or viruses. In
he
fact,
hasn't.
His son with a similar composition as Goku, named Gohan, was poisoned in Dragon Ball Super, with his power-ups exacerbating the effects. So, the stronger Goku becomes, it's not unlikely the fear toxin or any pathogen Batman applies won't have their effects amplified as well.
True.
The long and short of it is, Batman has decades of experience fighting beside and outthinking, basically, an entire universe of beings rivaling or far surpassing Goku. DC, to capitalize on the popularity of Dragon Ball, had actually made a few characters pretty clearly derivative of the Saiyan and his power set. In 2021, they created the Monkey Prince, who is based off Goku's inspiration, Son Wukong, with his own Nimbus power pole and unapologetic Super Saiyan form. And in 2016, they published the new Superman, boasting his own Chi or Ki abilities backed by alien-derived super strength. So, in keeping with the character and following stories such as the
interesting
Laughs and Zdarsky's Batman supporting the notion that he's prepped and ready to take down nearly anyone, this all further supports the notion that the Caped Crusader has cataloged beings very similar to Goku. Plus, Superman's son watches DBZ and Naruto, and Batman's own son is a... Plus, Superman's son watches DBZ and Naruto.
Ain't no way. There's actually a Dragon Ball and Naruto reference in DC. Wow. This is chef's kiss. I love it.
And Batman's own son is a manga fan, so it's actually not unlikely that Batman's just seen the Dragon Ball anime. At least one episode. Maybe the driver's license filler. Also, Batman and Goku have met in Fortnite.
The driver's license filler episode is a must-watch. That and the baseball episode in DBS. Those are must-watch.
So, jokes aside, over time, Batman would absolutely deduce and formulate multiple custom-tailored plans to detain the Super Saiyan, and even after a cursory glance, he could just as simply lean on the menagerie of contingencies effective on similar or greater warriors than Son Goku. There really isn't anything in his wheelhouse that Batman hasn't already analyzed or dealt with directly. This isn't to say that Goku could never win, and Batman's certainly been caught with his pants down a few times, but I think coupling the Dark Knight's already non-exhaustive arsenal, and especially with Goku's tendency to let his guard down or often grant mercy or leeway to even his most vile enemies, it means Batman stands the greater chance than otherwise if given the greatest measure of his arsenal. I mean, let's be real, it's totally within Goku's character to give Batman another shot if even one of his overpowered contingencies just happened to fail. He might even give the guy a senzu bean. More to the point, I genuinely think the Batman endgame scenario is most apt here. The Caped Crusader would likely arrive in a mech suit strong and fast enough to combat a bloodlusted Justice League team, or even the Hellbat armor, which could fight Darkseid, with the Lasso of Lies or Phantom Zone projector on top of that, making the fight pretty trivial. At the end of the day, this was just a...
The heart virus thing does make it controversial, because in the super manga, Jaco said Saiyans are immune to the extinction bomb, which is a planet-wide super virus aimed at extinguishing the target population. Oh god. I mean... I can't really be mad, because it's Toyotaro doing the exact thing that Toriyama has always done. In his own words, Toriyama has always stated that he never writes anything down for Dragon Ball or anything, because by setting those rules on paper, it prevents him from thinking of other stuff. But it also means that he forgets stuff. Like when he forgot that Super Saiyan 2 was a thing. He thought that Super Saiyan 3 was 2, and that there was no Super Saiyan 3 for Battle of Gods. He thought that. And he was then reminded, yeah, no, there is a Super Saiyan 2. Oh, there is? Oh, my bad. Oh, God. And has been stated to work on the other alien planet in the past. Yeah, it's...
to showcase what Batman's plan for the Z
it's a Toriyama thing that Toriyama has done.
Say if the two universes were to cross over in a comic. Whether it would go off without a hitch, or require some fine.
I would love to see a Batman,
even if you think
Superman and Goku crossover.
Goku of that
Canon
weakness,
crossover.
letting his guard down, or maybe he could hold his breath just long enough in space and instant transmission back. I think I've explained the many possibilities, even beyond that, for the Dark Knight to incapacitate Goku, at least long enough for Batman to whip out a needle or call Chi-Chi to set him straight. As always, thanks for watching.
I don't know why. I just imagined the Injustice movie of evil Superman just telling Batman, "You can't defeat me." Batman saying, "I know, but he can." But instead of Batman bringing a good Superman to fight the bad one, it's Goku, like it's Batman bringing Chi-Chi to fight Goku. Oh god. It's so dumb. Okay, we're running out of videos. Let me go up in the Discord. Up. We're gonna have this one.
The White
There. Not 4K. I don't care about 4K. Give me my HD. Oh my god. Okay. Let me put that here. Okay. Wolverine. Okay, well, okay, so Wolverine from Jack Mans and Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I'm actually curious about this one. Because Tobey Maguire, like, it was proven that this version of Spider-Man is way more grounded than any other versions we've seen before. Because Tom Holland's Spider-Man is stronger than Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Like, it's not even close. So I'm actually curious. Wolverine and the Spider-Man debates in general are so hard because it's either way fight for them in a lot of situations. True. It's mostly 50-50. Alright.
Hey everyone, Crisis here. After the release of Spider-Man No Way Home in 2021, and with Deadpool and Wolverine having come out, we seem to have entered a renaissance for the last generation of Marvel.
Oh, fuck. That movie. Is there a lot of those clips in this video? Because I haven't watched the movie yet. I know I'm really late, but I want to watch the movie. I keep forgetting about it. I'm actually gonna watch it today. It's on Disney Plus, right? Probably. I'm gonna go check right now, actually. Alright, so I have an account on Disney Plus. So watch out, everyone, because if I ever choke on food or have an allergic reaction in a Disney park, then I won't be able to sue them because of my subscription with Disney Plus. That was such a dumb thing. Like, it's not even a joke anymore because that did happen. Someone's wife actually died in a Disney park from an allergic reaction, and the guy, after suing the Disney park, Disney said that the guy couldn't pursue them in justice because of a Disney Plus free membership, like the free trial. And for a while, it actually worked. Eventually, the jury was like, "Wait, that's dumb. Why would we allow that?" And since then, it was ruled in favor of the defendant and not Disney. But for like many months, it was in Disney's defense, which is freaking dumb. Like, in what world are we living? Okay. The movie is on Disney Plus. Oh god, I'm really sad. Okay, yeah, there are clips. Okay. So. There. This is noted. I'm not gonna watch it today because of spoilers. But that will be on top of my list to watch. Just like, actually, I should also write this one down. Where is it? Up. Because there's also the Ultra Kill speedrun that I have to watch. Wait, actually, I have an even better idea than that. There we go. Watch later. There. That's noted. There. So, wait, how long is this movie? 2 hours, 10 minutes. Okay. I am watching the movie tonight. I'm watching the movie today, right after stream. And let's see. Okay, I still don't have a schedule for next week. So, what movie? Oh, the Deadpool vs. Wolverine movie. I have yet to watch it. I'm super late. There's also the last Sonic movie. I also need to watch it. I keep procrastinating on it. But yeah, so it's in the watch later thing. Monday, there are chances that I don't stream on Monday. There are some chances that I don't stream because of personal reasons. But I might stream. It depends. It's really gonna depend. But on Tuesday, I will be watching, well, the Wolverine video first thing. Then we're gonna jump into the Zenless story. Okay. Also, Sonic 2 was better than 1, but I don't know about 2. I mean, I'll make my own opinion on this, but so far, all of these movies were really great. Okay, father. Okay, son. Yeah, okay, let's watch that. This ice chunk sounded familiar. I'm scared. Dude! Dude, that rock! Yo! It looks so sharp! God! I would have loved to have a stone like that as a kid. Looks like a dick. It mostly looks like a weapon or something. I would have loved to have something like that as a kid. I would have made so many stories in the woods. Oh, that would have been great. Oh, it's ice. Sound familiar? You motherfucker. I will find you. And I will force you to watch 2 Girls 1 Cup videos. I haven't. This is my canon event. This is my canon event. Oh God, bro. Ah! No, not another clip, bro. What the clips? This is fine. If I don't look at them, they will go away. Oh, not that sort of thing. Oh my God, he's so cool, guys. I wish Gino was my father, guys. I wish he was my dad. Oh God. Alright. Luffy versus Gojo. With Gear 5. Well, is there really a debate? Like, well, Luffy is closer to Gojo than Dragon Ball, but with Gear 5, it's a no-brainer.
The white-haired gods of anime with powers only limited by their imagination, and whose birth or rebirth shifted the very balance of the world itself forever. If Monkey D. Luffy, the soon-to-be king and current warrior of liberation, fought Satoru Gojo, the strongest Jujutsu sorcerer there's ever been, could he win? This is an insane matchup in my eyes that I've really wanted to cover for a long time, and if you can manage to stick around to the end...
His name is not Luffy, it's just Gear 5. That's it, his name is Gear 5.
I'm not only going to give you the rundown on how both of these godlike characters scale and operate, but I'll explain how, as metas have developed, everyone is getting Gojo's various techniques completely wrong. So stay tuned, because this is gonna be a show. To start, I want to talk about the AP and durability scaling for both of these characters. Since we already gave Gojo a fair bit of hype, let's go ahead and talk about the returned Joy Boy himself, Luffy. Fortunately for us, Luffy's not only a simple character to gauge on his own because of his basic punchy man properties, but he lives in a very simple verse to scale in its entirety.
Yeah.
As of today, there are only two real main ways people use to measure Luffy's strength, with everything else being utter downplay or ridiculous overhype to try and compete with his planet-cracking big three brothers. Crazy arguments like scaling the One Piece planet to the size of a star that isn't really supported by anything in canon and is just fanboy nonsense created by pixel measurements, or scaling top tiers to just mountain level is sort of unreasonable downplay, as you'll see. So for most of the One Piece high tier scaling, we can look at the many statements regarding people being able to destroy the worlds. Whether it's Sengoku saying Old Whitebeard can do it, the ancient weapons being able to do it, or multiple people on many occasions shaking the seas and splitting the skies, these planet-shaking scales are really
I have seen one TikTok so far.
There are probably some people saying, where are the feats though? Tired old, I didn't see no planet get destroyed.
The AI, 60
And while
frames,
sometimes you do sort of have to squint at the scaling, it's not really true for One Piece, as we see Garp one-tap a dude strong enough to split a continent on panel so hard that his head turns flat. So without using any calcs or random out-of-narrative interjection, I would say between feats and statements, you can consistently place One Piece in that multi-continental 10 to the 25 to 10 to the 29 joules of energy range.
Can you stop with the AI background?
However, for anyone who wishes to plug their ears and live by the arguments of hyperbole and out-of-universe statements, on many occasions, even massively power-crept characters like Doflamingo can cover country-sized islands with their attacks, split meteors, level mountains in single attacks on panel, etc, etc. Luffy himself literally makes a fist as big as the island of Onigashima, and punches Kaido hard enough to cause seismic volcanic activity. So the best on-panel showings for the Emperor with these low balls still easily come out to 10 to the 23 through 10 to the 24 joules of energy or large country level. Luffy in particular among these high tiers is known for being particularly hardy because of his devil fruit hacks, so even characters in these weight classes would probably struggle to put Luffy down no matter where you scale him to. And to quickly go over it while I'm here, as I said, Luffy doesn't really have much hacks, preferring to just punch through his opposition.
So rare.
However, with Gear 5 being the focus of this...
It's because what I think happened for this video is the guy took the animation, slowed it down, and then realized, oh wait, it looks bad, slowed down. And then he used AI to generate more frames. The problem is, AI in Japanese animation or cartoon or anything will result in those things. Because AI is not good at generating those frames yet.
Video, I'll quickly go over how his abilities would affect the fight. The Hito no Mi model Nika, the most ridiculous power in the world, and perhaps the strength of a certain 800-year-old Joy Boy. A mythical Zoan-type devil fruit so great that it even frightens the 5 Elder Stars. Once awakened and brought into its full fold, the user is granted the ability to turn their imagination into reality. This isn't an exaggeration or hyper-literal interpretation. No, the Nika fruit in its Gear 5 state grants the user that scary T-word that no one likes to use, Toon Force. And granted, it's basically the worst Toon Force to ever Toon Force, as it has rules, restrictions, and can be nullified by powerful Haki. But some people seem to genuinely think all Luffy can do with this power is, like, make dirt rubbery. When in reality, this isn't even Luffy's power, and it's just kind of a misguided assumption based on how Paramecia Devil Fruits work, not knowing that Luffy was a Zoan type all along. In reality, Luffy's awakening is not like Katakuri's or Doflamingo's. Instead,
wait, what is a Zoan again? Animal type? Wait, it is an animal type. Huh? IIRC, it means if I remember correctly. Human fruit model Nika. Wait, but isn't that the fruit that Chopper ate? Chopper ate the human fruit. The normal one. Okay, but the Gomu Gomu no fruit. This one is mythical. How is the pink LMs? Oh, you need to also activate the regular LMs boost. The regular LMs boost, redeem activates the LM boost. The other two changes the color. Nika is a mythical god in One Piece. Oh, okay. Alright. Where's the LM's bust? Boost! You bitch!
Giving him the ability to bend space or matter to the will of his imagination. While the former pair can only turn non-living matter into their chosen element, Luffy can apply ridiculous cartoon imagination physics to anything he interacts with. He can turn the ground into a stretchy, flexible, fire-deflecting surface, grab intangible lightning out of the sky, and run on thin air, creating trails of fire behind him. This level of control also grants him complete manipulation of his body, allowing him to grow giant at a whim or literally turn a piece of his hair into sunglasses later in the manga. And this doesn't stop at himself either, as he's...
Wait! Okay, so this god can pretty much do almost everything, but the fruit, like, before the fruit was awakened, the most modification that the unawakened fruit could do was the user's own body. In the awakened state, he can not only modify the body, but also modify what's around the body, basically, right? Is that how it is? A hologram tree and bite into a baseball bat. What the fuck? Okay, so I'm gonna assume that this is how it works.
He's shown turning Kaido into a jump rope and just generally making his dragon body do other cartoonish hijinks. Basically the TLDR, if you can think it, then it might just be on the paper. As for other powers, Luffy has Armament Haki, which creates a layer of mystical armor around his skin that protects him, increasing his attacking power as well. Observation Haki, which gives him a full 360-degree precognition, as well as letting him see the future.
Wait, that's actually cool.
And he has Conqueror's Haki, which is a physical manifestation of his willpower into energy. He can use this in conjunction with his Armament Haki, or just his advanced Armament Haki by itself, to increase its attacking range, while projecting out internal damage into a structure or person. I know that section went pretty long though, so let's get to what I promised you. How does Gojo stack up in comparison? Why is everyone getting the functions of his powers so mixed up? Unlike One Piece, JJK is very convoluted to try and get an accurate gauge of because of its shyness towards extreme feats and statements, mainly due to its setting. So for this video, I'll give you a low ball, a high ball, and explain why one of the more common methods of the scale universe is probably just at the lower end of what people commonly accept as possible for JJK high tiers. We have dozens upon dozens of town to city level feats at our disposal. Whether it's Jogo blowing up a city in the manga with a meteor, or Sukuna turning an entire city to dust in the same arc, the scale of attacks like Hollow Purple, or just statements like special grades being in similar leagues to real life carpet bombing, there's plenty of evidence to suggest even the strongest characters in the verse are probably just capping out at like mountain level, 10 to the 8th or 10 to the 9 joules. For anyone,
which is a good thing, by the way. So, Jujutsu Kaisen fans, or well, Jujutsu Kaisen stands, are pretty annoying because they keep like power scaling Gojo to everyone, like, oh, I actually only, and all that annoying stuff. But something that the story actually does right is the power scaling, and it's the same with One Piece. They kept the power scaling grounded, and that's a good thing. Like, I love myself some Dragon Ball and planet destroying things, but this is hard to keep up. When your cast is grounded, like that, and the numbers are smaller, it's easier for the audience to follow, and it's easier for the writer to think of more enemies, which is why JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was also pretty good. The powers are grounded a little bit. We don't talk about the stands. Ever since the stands, it's become a little out of you know, a little hard to follow, but it's still pretty grounded, and it's good. Gojo or Gojo? Oh, well, first is Gojo. Has stands now? No. Jujutsu Kaisen stands. Oh wait, do you guys not know what a stan is? Come on, did no one of you ever listen to Eminem? Eminem, okay. Him, it's a rapper. One of the best rappers. I would argue the best. There. A rapist, okay. There. So, stan is a term used in an Eminem song that basically refers to an extremely obsessed and devoted fan. That's what a stan is. Yeah. Fanta, I know that you knew, but apparently Bacon and Dumby didn't know who it was. So I had to explain it. You didn't only the game, but yourself didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a whole victory, nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad you didn't know the difference. Also, it depends on how it's done. It does depend on that. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh, I'm not interesting then. It's fine. I get it. I feel like a lot of things can be easy to follow regardless if it's grounded or not. It just depends on how it's done by the writer. A valid point. An extremely valid point. I have nothing else to add. Valid point.
Someone who actually read or watched JJK though, it really just doesn't feel too right to say beings like Sukuna and Gojo are just that low on the overall anime hierarchy. And while I've seen plenty of people try to say, look, Jogo created a mountain, or look, Dagon's domain is an island, trying to scale the visuals of a domain expansion to their actual AP, this is sort of just obviously silly, considering that we know domains like Gojo's have a clear, canonically stated output, even though visually he makes an infinite void. So I don't really...
This is kind of dumb for people to say that. Because... Okay. Because... Like... People will say, oh wow, you know, his infinity is not that big, blah blah blah, domain expansion, doo-doo ass, like it's not that big, it's just an island. But then those same people will look at the Mankanko Sapo or Special Beam Cannon from Dragon Ball and will be like, well no, that thing is clearly stronger than a Kamehameha because it's condensed energy. Okay, James. The problem is, it's still smaller, so you're a hypocrite.
I feel like the wallpaper they decided to put up in their, 200-meter circle really matters all that much. But I did promise a highball scale, so I think the most valid high-end interpretation of JJK comes from a statement made in the manga. when Kenjaku, with a bit of outside help, manages to stop a kamikaze last-ditch effort attack that attempted to create a black hole. While the actual effects of the black hole on panel are pretty unimpressive, the manga makes it very, very clear that if this attack isn't stopped, then it's bye-bye planet Earth. Now, this doesn't mean Kenjaku is planetary, like I've seen some people try to claim. He himself states that he'd be no-diffed by the black hole if he couldn't use his gravity technique to aid in stopping it. And since the output of this attack is only going to destroy the world over time, it's very hard to accurately place his level of output, making it a bit of an outlier. But if you use this, as well as the hyperbolic statement on the back of every JJK manga release saying Sukuna could destroy the world, and you have yourself a slight chance at multi-continental JJK top tier.
A black hole cannot be used to calculate just how strong someone is. It can be used to calculate how resistant someone is. But how strong someone is? No, it doesn't work like it doesn't work that way. Like, because a black hole, like, if like, whether you have a character that can create a planet-sized black hole, or a character that can create a pebble-sized black hole, the planet-sized black hole isn't stronger. Because it's a black hole. It will always keep growing. Like, it stays a black hole. Yuki could destroy the world, but she didn't. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know too much of JJK.
Cheers. But for all the die-hard Gojo fans out there, I'm sure you're still yelling at me about how AP and durability don't really matter since Gojo can't be touched and could just purple anyone out of existence or something along those lines. This, though, is where you're sorely mistaken. You see, for the last few years, due to a combination of overhype and lack of information, people have been portraying the beast that is Gojo as an unbeatable, completely overpowered character. But as we learn from both Season 2 and his current fight in the manga, the god of Jujutsu is actually a bit more human after all. Because how many abilities Gojo actually has, though, to...
Wait, what is the Holo Purple again? What is it again? Like, is it the thing that works kind of like Hakai, but not like Hakai? I never managed to remember what the Holo Purple is. To put you on JJK, probably. I am working on Cursed Energy in the game. Would be better if I knew what Holo Purple actually does. I know it's well, it's a Gojo technique, but the imaginary mass that erases everything it comes into contact with. Okay, so it's the same basic property as the Hakai. It's just not as thorough as Hakai. In a nutshell, that's what it is, right? Like, I could describe it like that, and well, it could work. What's that quick clip? It's a combination of attraction and repulsion.
Of having a technique that's passed down for generations is having a user's manual. The downside is information about the technique is easily leaked. That's why you know so much about the limitless technique. Take the amplified and the reversal. Let's create imaginary mass. Imaginary technique. Hollow. Purple.
He was probably the strongest Jujutsu sorcerer of the modern age. I wanted to take down the pinnacle of the Jujutsu world and the Zenin clan, all to try justifying my life. That was...
Oh! Now I remember. Thank you, Bacon. Okay! Okay, so it doesn't erase. It just... well... erase. It doesn't erase in the sense of what Hakai, of how Hakai works. But Okay. I should have made that a Rickroll. No! I'm not using that unfunny joke. Yeah, see? Bacon gets it. You're unfunny, bro. We get it. Let's just move on.
Make time to talk about the important ones. I'm just gonna say, right out the way, that Red and Blue aren't doing anything to Luffy. They're just extreme versions of pushing, pulling, or twisting, which Luffy's rubbery body would handle. Gojo's 6 eyes would allow him to see Haki and the travel of Devil Fruit powers, as well as the normal infinite stamina stuff it grants him, but would otherwise not do anything special. And Gojo is able to both float and teleport by using an unknown set of rules and restrictions. With that said, Gojo has 4 main abilities that are widely misinterpreted or useful in this fight. The first is Hollow Purple. Minor manga spoilers, but during his fight with Sukuna just tanks one of these dead on at 200% power, which disproves a common line of scaling that suggests because Gojo's purple creates an imaginary mass based on real life physics, that it would just sort of delete whoever it hits out of existence. This proves, unlike things such as Kamui, that purple doesn't have unlimited power, and although it is likely the strongest non-domain attack in the series, it does mean that it either caps at mountain level or multi-continental, depending on how far you want to stretch Gojo's scaling. Second would be his domain, Unlimited Void. Unlike purple, his attack is actually still a form of durability negation, within a pretty wide sphere, probably no bigger than 2.
Okay, well, him not being completely destroyed, I like looking at it this way. Like, Gojo made it a certain size, and everything that was in the path of said attack got destroyed. That's how I looked at it.
200 meters based off of Sukuna's. Anyone who's trapped inside, however, is basically just done for. Since anyone trapped in this zone has their brain overloaded with 2.5 years worth of information every single second. Because of this, anyone without insane mental fortitude or processing power will just sort of get negged by this attack.
Which Luffy has.
Third is his reverse curse technique. Something that we learned in his flashback chapters. He keeps
Luffy
on
is not that smart, but he has the mental
fortitude. Because of the
limitless
stamina Gojo possesses, he basically has endless regeneration. He doesn't seem to suffer from mental or physical fatigue, and even if he's damaged, without doing some major damage to the brain, he'd likely just be able to recuperate from the injury. However, the final ability, among all other powers Gojo possesses, is far and away the most misinterpreted, overplayed, and overhyped.
Infinity.
And for all the JJK fans out there, myself included, if the purple thing nearly puts you in your grave, you might want to look away for a minute. Infinity is the power of impossibility brought into reality. Developed to its true form and brought to its peak only by someone with the 6 eyes and limitless abilities of the Gojo family. If you can use it, no one in the world can touch you. You could literally say it's the most unique and powerful thing about him as a character, combining all the powers I listed before to create the ultimate defense. Now, I want you to take what I just said and throw it out the window like 3-week-old leftovers from Taco Bell.
Oh!
Yes, Infinity is a powerful ability. Made even more powerful by the insane computational abilities of the 6 eyes, it has become massively overrated, and I'm gonna let Gojo himself explain to you why. What I'd been doing manually, I can now do automatically. And it's not just the intensity of the cursed energy, but its mass, shape, and speed. I can use them all to distinguish the danger of an object. A lot of people interpret this as the most ironic case of a no-limits fallacy in history, because Infinity just hasn't ever failed Gojo without extenuating circumstances. However, they always tend to leave out this little tidbit of information. How Gojo's automatic infinity works, as he explained, is by designating a target within his range, assessing its threat level, then creating an infinite division accordingly. This is why Itadori is just able to hug Gojo, for example, since Itadori didn't pass Step 2. He has no threat level. However, people always seem to skip out on that very first step. They just always assume the barrier is present, even though that isn't what the manga says. What this means is that Gojo's infinity has a single hard limit on it, and that is his brain. Ignored by so many in the community, this simple little restriction just means the following. If Gojo's brain can't process you, Gojo can't infinity you.
Yep. Which is why, if, well, I'm gonna use, my story as an example here. Star gets past infinity. Star is too fast. So before Gojo can process what Phtar is doing, Phtar will already have cut his head. He's just too fast. And Phtar is by far, like in the playable characters, he's by far the weakest of the crew. That's the thing. During the Turtle Bark, Luffy handled the unheard shadows absorbed in his body. When 2 or 3 can drive anyone insane. Oh! I actually forgot about that form of Luffy. But yeah, you're right.
This simple fact has so much backing by the manga that it's kind of stupid, yet no one on YouTube ever seems to point it out. To give you a few examples, so you don't think I'm just trying to nerf a BS ability, Gojo himself says that he has to use reverse curse technique running 24/7 to keep his brain from frying itself, in the very same breath that he says it's now automated. And later in the Kashimo vs Sakari fight, we find out that even a sorcerer who can heal themselves indefinitely for 5 minutes straight can die instantaneously from having his brain destroyed. Because unlike Nin from Hunter x Hunter or Chakra from Naruto, Jujutsu is firmly established to use your brain as part of the equation for casting. Think about how you'll automatically breathe or blink without being told to do so, or how your heart beats without needing your explicit permission. Gojo's Infinity works just like that now. He simply moved it from a conscious activity to a subconscious one. So why did I go on a rant about this for almost a whole page of my script? Well, let's use an analogy. If an automatic door that opens whenever you get close suddenly had something run past it faster than its sensors could ever hope to pick up, then the door would never open.
Yeah.
That means even if no one in his series could do it, since Gojo is the strongest and fastest character by a decent margin, if a certain sun god Nico was fast enough to just blitz by Gojo, then Infinity suddenly goes from being the ultimate defense to a non-factor. To really answer the question then, it really comes down to a battle of speed, as both characters might just have 1 or 2 logical ways to damage each other. When it comes to speed scaling, these two verses once again sort of follow along the same pattern as their AP, with One Piece being simple and JJK not so much. For the absolute worst lowball you can give Luffy, his speed should scale to a minimum of relativistic. From Kuma stating that he can push air at light speed, to Kizaru being made of literal light, and Luffy dodging a literal laser beam at the beginning of the time skip, even if you chalked it all up to just observation hockey, he should at this point in the series be close in speed to Kizaru as one of the fastest in the series. For what I'd consider a more fair interpretation of these feats, Rayleigh says in the film 3D2Y that observation hockey allows people to see things faster than what the brain can process, and mentions dodging light in particular. At the beginning of the time skip, Luffy backs his claim up by dodging a light beam casually in base, even going as far as to call it slow. And from there, he gets many, many, many times stronger and faster, also gaining literal future sight, so his physical speed should be well into the FTL category.
Oh, he already beat Kizaru?
Is sort of falling into that extreme
he beat the light man himself.
Pixel measurements and whatnot to say things like Zoro is somehow equal to Lightspeed Kuma pre-time skip. But, as for JJK, it's pretty accepted that there are 3 major metas of similar validity, which I'll go over now. The lowball for JJK is Mach 3. Oddly specific, I know, but in the manga, it just blatantly states that Naoya can move at Mach 3, and Maki seems to think supersonic speeds are impressive. Well, yeah, it's not very hype. If you want to have the most true blood author intent scaling, Mach 3 is the
I'm seeing stars.
Something a little more reasonable, though. If we look back at Kashimo vs Hikari, Kashimo repeatedly attempts to use lightning to blast Hikari's head off, but Hikari and Jackpot can just dodge it partially. Gojo should scale way above this in reaction speed, as Hikari doesn't even have the 6 eyes, and Gojo's level of cursed energy output is much higher. So being above lightning, the fastest easily gauged attack in the series, is pretty good. There is, however, one final piece of scaling, which we can sort of call the physics method, that can get Gojo and other top tiers a little higher. Once again, if you squint at it a little and use our real-world physics to say Kenjaku could react to light-absorbing black holes, even considering he knew it was coming, this would still be a relativistic speed feat. And Gojo's hollow purple being made of imaginary mass would have to be destroying itself at the speed of light to create the attack, at least by real-world standards. I don't really like using these methods of scaling since they're just massive outliers compared to the rest of the combat speed shown on panel, But I think using high-ends like this to try and grasp the maximum processing power of Gojo's brain in conjunction with the 6-eyes is only fair. So, with all the cards full well on the table, I think it should be a lot more clear how I think this fight goes down. Even with the highest end interpretation I gave for a fair look at Gojo, I don't think Hollow Purple or any of Gojo's other attacking moves would really have much luck by way of damaging Luffy. Even highballing Gojo all the way up to multi-continental probably doesn't give him the raw firepower to break past Luffy's stretchy Zoan durability. More fairly, it might just be too weak to really do anything to him. But like I said, Gojo's domain more than keeps him in this fight, since if Luffy's caught, you could potentially call it game over. However, like we just got through saying, not only does Gojo have to strike a pose to use this move, but Luffy is pretty objectively faster and can see glimpses into the future. So as long as Luffy can move 200 or so meters away from Gojo every time he tried to use Unlimited Void, then he'd be just fine. And while this wouldn't apply to highball Gojo, if you lowball him to mountain level, Luffy might just be able to break his domain physically with Gum Gum Giant. Of course though, as the real question of the hour, it's all fine and good if
animation
Luffy can run away forever, but if push came to shove, does he actually have a way to hit Gojo? And to this, I'd say yes. While I know it's a hard pill to swallow for most JJK fans, and especially Gojo enjoyers, like myself included, even with the ultimate amount of hype and charitable thinking within the narrative, Gojo just has very little that scales him even to light speed, let alone FTL or faster. Luffy should be casually FTL and easily argued much faster, whereas Gojo really probably belongs at sub-relativistic max. Now, of all the people, I don't ever want to be the one to cry Speed Blitz, since I always think it's such a silly argument that ignores the fun of the debate and the powers of the characters. But just assuming that Luffy can get through the automatic infinity and Gojo can still use the manual version, I think Luffy comes out on top, by way of just blatantly higher stats, counters to Gojo's hacks, and his reality-bending power set. If you just really don't like that argument though, and think infinity is just infinite or whatever, all I can say is that it would probably be a very boring fight, with Luffy staying 200 meters away for a while, until he found some way to use his reality warping to grab Gojo. Maybe applying rubber to the air around Gojo's body, or trapping him in a bunch of rubberized rubble, and then throwing him into the ocean. Without some massive leaps in logic though, or until we just get new feats
I could
for
see
video
that
to be outdated, while Gojo might be able to take on the King of Curses, I think the King of Pirates is a different story. I know this was a lot of hot takes in one video, but I'm glad you stuck around to hear the end, and if you think I was wrong, let me know down in the comments below. If you want to see some more, check out the videos in the card, and if you guys liked this, hopefully we can do some more JJK content for you in the future. And that's all for today. Thanks, everyone.
W video. Really nice. And I agree. I completely agree. If he can grab a hologram and run on the air, then I can see him doing it to infinity. They are two invisible, technically invisible things. So it makes sense. Alright. Oh god, here's another song by Fenta. Oh god. Alright. Time for my brain to die.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm already dead. Oh, the other one just gave up. He just gave up! I would have given up myself. What the fuck? You wanna leave? Yeah, he did. What the fuck? Yeah. Hey, this is something that I could actually play that. Wow, I could actually play that part. That's insane. Oh, and no. That one I could. Oh god. Ah. You such a... Ah. He's salty now.
Very funny.
The amount of time that you have to spend just doing that, just to get scores like that. Also, doing a rhythm game is supposed to be all about rhythm. Where's the fucking rhythm in that song? Where's the fucking rhythm in this? It's like 300 miles in my ass. What the fuck? Imagine doing it perfectly. Does it even matter at this point? I could definitely do better now, maybe. Your ass is that big. Yes. Oh god. Well, good job. Oh, okay, so the first time is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'm just gonna— oh fuck! What the fuck? Okay, so that's— okay. It's been so long since I've watched that a clip like that, so I need to see, like, that's what it has to be.
Night 1. Okay, cool. All right. What was that? What was that? This is a phone.
Okay,
Fuck that!
it's coming.
What was that?
Coming later.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through. Ah, fuck! What the fuck? Oh! Oh! I thought I.
I don't know why. This is actually funnier with schizophrenia.
Saw a beak thrusting at me from the darkness. I have no idea what it was. Wait, that was the face on the phone was doing something different. Foxy's in here. I can close that. Okay, which is good, I guess. Oh, fuck you! I didn't do anything! Oh!
Oh god, what the fuck? Did they cut his camera and put it where there's nothing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. They absolutely did. I'm gonna show you what it's supposed to look like.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through. Ah, fuck!
It's supposed to be that. Oh my god. Alright.
Today I'm teaching you the deadliest self.
I fucking knew it! I fucking... Okay, so is this just... Okay. We do that? Okay. Suguru Geto is the ultimate racist. What the fuck?
Zoro.
I'm scared. I might get cancelled by watching this, but it's fine. Can TikToks be at last? Oh, so you want me to add this TikTok, I suppose? Right, Dumby? You want me to add this TikTok? Yeah, get the link. Why is my name in the fucking link? There. Alright, so 5 minutes, 1, 8, 6. Okay, so after those videos, well, we're gonna see if we have time after those. Well, we're gonna see how long we have left after those videos, because I was thinking of starting the drawing of the emote at around at 3. So in like 25 minutes. So, well, we'll see if we still have time for another video after these.
Bugs Bunny. In a world where anyone can do anything,
one stands above the rest, holding the pencil to his
Bugs
own
Bunny.
story, an unstoppable force of wit, turning every situation into his playground. He doesn't play by the rules of life. He breaks them, turning everyone into a punchline, because he'll ask you what's up before erasing your life. Bugs Bunny,
Yeah,
the
he
force
will.
of nature wrapped in a cartoon rabbit skin, is detached from the laws of logic, physics, and reality itself, and his powers don't originate from brute strength, but from his unparalleled ability to manipulate the world around him. Bugs exist in a realm where rules bend to his will, where time slows, speeds up, or reverses whenever he wants. In a world of cartoons where anything is possible, Bugs is practically invincible. His Toon Force gives him total control of the world around him, and he knows how to use it better than anyone. When his enemies come after him, Bugs doesn't just run or fight back in the usual way. He completely flips the situation, making it impossible for anyone to actually catch him or do any harm. One of Bugs' signature moves is being able to shatter the fourth wall, and he's completely aware that he's within a fictional cartoon. He'll pause mid-chase, turn to us, and then just start talking about what's happening. He'll sometimes even ask us for advice on how to escape before jumping back into his world. This ability to step outside of the story itself means Bugs never feels trapped. He could delay his fall off a cliff by simply refusing to acknowledge gravity, or can pull a door out of thin air to escape at the very last second. Even when the goal of the episode is to catch Bugs Bunny, it will never happen, as he could just casually step out of the episode's frames or bend time however he sees fit. He can alter time, fast-forwarding or rewinding events as he pleases, and can even teleport to different dimensions. Bugs doesn't need brute strength, as his real weapon is creativity, as he can turn his opponent's plans against them, summoning ridiculous objects from out of nowhere. Bugs is always destined to win, making his opponents look ridiculous trying to stop him. With this Toon Force, Bugs doesn't just bend the rules of reality, he rewrites them entirely. No one can predict what he'll do next, making him one of the most dangerous and unpredictable characters in all of fiction. But Bugs Bunny's true power lies within his mind. He's playing chess while his enemies are still trying to figure out checkers. He's never rattled and always stays one step ahead. This meta-awareness makes him invincible. He can break the fourth wall, step out of the narrative, and even manipulate his own story. In a chase, Bugs can simply just flip the script so that the hunter becomes the hunted. Even when things seem dire, he doesn't fear death. Bugs can shapeshift, teleport, and even alter his size, effortlessly bending any situation. He's immune to physical harm, can walk away from explosions, falls, and any form of injury. He can alter time, fast-forwarding or rewinding events as he pleases, and can even teleport to different dimensions. Every situation, no matter how threatening, becomes a playground. He's able to split himself up into smaller clones of himself that are just as strong, which reminds me of another pretty broken character. He's stronger than Hampton, who can take attacks from Buster Bunny, who damaged Hampton, who literally survived the film's destruction. He's so fast that he can react to his own story being changed by the animator. He got disintegrated and didn't even feel it, eventually regenerating, got his face ripped off, revealing his skull underneath, and was completely fine. Can regenerate from being melted, and can instantly return after being erased. He can return from the frames of the animation being destroyed, and even erased his name from the Grim Reaper's list, which also reminds me of that pretty broken character. Implied to be a problem for the devil. The sun has a diameter of 865,370 miles and weighs 1.9 octillion tons, and Bugs was able to casually move the sun out of his way. He's stronger than Marvin the Martian, who threw the sun, and is stronger than Yosemite Sam, who pulled a black hole in a comet with his lasso, with black holes being able to get 10 to 20 times larger than our sun, and supermassive black holes can be millions to billions of times more massive. Black holes have gravitational forces so strong that they warp space and time itself, and anything that crosses the event horizon gets pulled into an infinitely dense point called a singularity that not even light can escape from. And probably best of all, Bugs Bunny took control of the entire story, becoming the author with creation in his hands. Overall, Bugs Bunny would scale to universal with immeasurable speed. And shout out to Cassie Jordan, who dropped 100 to sponsor this video, because in the end, power like this is beyond my imagination. because that's exactly what his strength is. Being
Yeah.
able to beat God's hand shifting creation however he wants. But I guess reality has always been in the mind of the thinker. But with strength like this...
Am I a stinker?
What's up, Rockets Divine? If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you guys like and...
To put it in perspective, Dr. Doom can't do anything against Bugs Bunny. This is... Oh, Bugs Bunny. Oh, God. Bugs would beat Goku and Batman and Luffy and Gojo together, confirmed. Oh, yeah. Like I said, Bugs Bunny can beat Doom, like Dr. Doom. Like, it's not even close. Like, even Dr. Doom, who's like the most broken, one of the most broken characters in Marvel and DC combined, Bugs Bunny, like, Looney Tunes Force is too strong. Looney Tunes Force is a power system too, with Bugs being top tier. Yeah. Like, in Marvel, magic is a tool to rewrite the narrative. The problem is, Bugs Bunny does that, but as a base power. Doom, this is within his strongest spells. Bugs Bunny, it's a basic maneuver for him. It's fucking insane. This is... God. This is so dumb. Alright, let's see what Bacon sent us.
Filthy monkey who can't even use jujutsu.
What the
is
fuck?
that stuff you're spraying everywhere?
What the fuck was that?
Filth.
The change in
the monkey who can't even use jujutsu.
What is that stuff you're spraying everywhere?
Disinfecting deodorant.
And welcome, Cooney. Welcome back.
I don't want everyone to breathe in the monkey smell. There are lots of monkeys, and they all have their own role to play. There are money-collecting monkeys and curse-collecting monkeys.
Filthy
you
monkey.
happen to be the former.
Disgusting. I can't believe he's part of the same species.
Now you know why I'm always saying that they're nothing but monkeys. Let's lower the curtain on the age of monkeys and build Clan's biggest...
Oh god. Ghetto being a competitive racist.
You piece of shit!
You better watch that mouth of yours, because I don't need any monkeys like you in the world that I'm creating. Sorry about this, but I don't have time to chat with monkeys. In the end, all those monkeys just want to avert their eyes from the existence of those better than them. And the audacity of those weak monkeys that they think they can defeat the strong makes me so sick I could vomit.
Any last words?
No matter what anyone tells you, I hate those monkeys. I hate monkeys. You'll obey me now.
I think he hates...
That's
Guys,
the true feeling I chose.
I think he hates monkeys. I think he hates monkeys. I might be wrong. But I think he hates monkeys. Make the Grand Line great again. What the fuck? The Guru, Ghetto is the ultimate racist. Oh, damn. Bro, my man, Zoro is great.
Zoro, Frieza, Uncle Ruckus? We thought they were unstoppable when it came to hate, when it came to racism. But there's a new champion. He has arisen, someone far greater. The Section 8 Slayer, Suguru Ghetto. If you don't have curse energy, this man is beefing with you, bro. He don't like smart people, no seasoning people, basketball people, or builder people. But how did bro get like this? Shut up! That's why I made this video. Duh. So let's cover the racist life of Suguru Geto.
Satoru, it's not nice to pick on the weak, you know?
Any chance the charges are fake?
Nope.
You're really going to kill all non-jujutsu sorcerers now? You know that's impossible!
You see, Geto used to be a chill dude. He was, you know what I'm saying, kayaking. He be eating sometimes. He be violating retired old citizens for no reason. Honestly, kind of deserved it. I don't like how he looks, but there was one problem. Toji Fushiguro.
Excuse me, but have we met before?
Yeah, we have.
You see Toji Fushiguro? He's what they call built differently. He don't play with
Thank you,
anyone.
YouTube.
He pulled a sword out of a worm and blitzed Geto in Ultra 4K HD, then kicked him like Bruce Lee into a spin.
The blessing of parentage. But even with that blessing, you were both beaten by a monkey like me who can't even use cursed techniques.
You have to really take the time to research and understand what just happened, alright? He just lost to a man with no badges, no battle pass, no takeover. The emotion he's feeling is called devastation. It's called true pain. This man is suffering. So now he sees the world for what it truly is. Geto! He started beefing with every human on planet Earth. This moment turned him into the Minority Hunter, the Black Air Force Collector, the Projects Destroyer, the Durag Collector, the KFC Clapper, the Kool-Aid Kidnapper, the Section 8 Slayer. Shout out to my comments for these, by the way. Y'all are kind of racist, though.
Is it right, Mrs. Sato?
It's Sato, actually.
No, your name is Mrs. Sato. I've decided Sato is a better name than Saito.
Suguru treats humans like Minecraft dogs.
Alright, my bad then.
Changing their name tags.
My bad, dog.
For humans, but he just disrespects them constantly.
Filthy monkey who can't even use jujutsu.
What is that stuff you're spraying everywhere?
Disinfecting deodorant. I don't want everyone to breathe in the monkey smell.
This might be the craziest clip of all time. He just sprayed 1, 2, 3, 4 sprays of Axe deodorant spray on. Do y'all know what that is? Have you ever been in a high school changing room after PE? That's all you can smell. You can't breathe. Your eyes are dry. You're almost dead inside from that many sprays, bro. It's crazy. People who use Axe deodorant are genuinely terrorists. Like, I'm being
yeah. Honestly, yes. My God, it's a miracle that my nose is still good today. Because my God, in changing rooms, it would smell so bad. Ah!
They have to go to jail. And then this man poses for a flick with a baddie like, he has racist riz. I don't even know what that is. Like, should I try this out sometimes? This dude comes in begging for his life, and Geto just refuses. He watches bro get his face sucked off by a curse. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We can repurpose this curse. Let me get my hand on one of those. Let me get one of those. I'm gonna need one for something else, though.
The time is here, my beloved family. Let's lower the curtain on the age of monkeys and build a paradise for jujutsu sorcerers.
He really built an elite team of racists. He has the Avengers. He has the 2016 XXL Freestyle lineup. He has the Dream Team NBA team, bro. He's going crazy. He pulled up in a stork to recruit some more Durag collectors, and anyone who didn't comply simply got packed up. He used his toesy woesies to pick up a spear and snipe a literal panda right through his body. He packed 1, 2, 3 high school students, all for the sake of destroying so-called monkeys. This man's gonna fight a prodigy and his demon Pokemon. He was kind of going crazy though, honestly. He was cooking something nasty. He hit the Wii move into the air, came down swinging like he was really snapping, and I love this fight because it's straight action. This needs to happen more in anime.
This fight was great.
Everything was good until Gojo. Yes, Gojo's the answer to everything in JJK. He looks so annoying.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's possible, but like he looks annoying.
Do you have any last words?
No matter what anyone tells you, I hate those monkeys.
There's no way those were his last words. He took it to the grave. He hates those monkeys. Like, who even is that? Me? You talking about me? But Eustace, is this really where the story ends? No, bruh. That's why you have to keep on watching. He comes back.
Oh, that's how it
works. He goes on a coffee date and orders no coffee. He's simply there to violate with the gang. They start cooking, and I mean the people. They cook everyone for no reason. These are civilians. What do they do? Where's Gojo when you need him? Where is Gojo? He really rides with a group of thugs, a group of criminals, a group of gangsters. They need to be locked up, and I have all the evidence to convict them right now. This dude turned a high school boy into a gargoyle, but what's even worse, he's emo. This dude started violating third and a bunch of mid-high school students. You know, this kind of reminds me. Do you guys remember high school? Back when you were popular? Everyone loved you? You were the only one in her life. What am I even talking about? This other criminal is literally a black man. And this other one, bro, tried to body some high school girls. Like, what are you doing? Who is his team? They're full of monsters, and he's responsible. Like, if I punch my little brother and I say, go sell this meth to Darren Watkins on 55th Street in the Bronx, I'm responsible for Darren Watkins' overdose. After a long day of disrespecting monkeys, he goes to the beach to chill, hang out, and plot. Plot on who?
Gate close.
Yes, you're seeing this correctly. He caught this man Gojo like a shiny Pokemon with a Master Ball and added him to his inventory, to his Pokédex. It's crazy out here. Maybe I should mention, you know how I said he came back to life? It's not actually him. It's someone else inside his body who just happens to have the same level of racism, the same motive. He is the racist vessel. Wait. Before this video ends, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell so you never miss an upload. Ever. Like or comment to support the video. I respond to most comments, so it's not a waste of your time. My Discord's also in the description. And if you subscribe, you're now formally invited to the third house. That's right. I've been wandering in the woods, and I found a secret location that I cannot disclose unless you subscribe. Anyways, there's this where it's like panties on his face or something, and he gains some power.
No way!
Now it's his anime debut, so I thought he was gonna go crazy. I was wrong. Yeah, bro.
He just bitch slapped him.
There's no way. Who is
to infinity?
Who is his all-star lineup? This man Geto showing no love. Remember that blonde guy from earlier? He's back at it, beating down women. He charged up that kick like Deku. No. I haven't been myself recently. I made a My Hero Academia reference. Anyway, bro threw his sword and knocked out Nobara. I thought her thing was like she takes a lot of damage and like she's fine, but I mean whatever, bro. He stabbed this girl in the leg and started saying, "Oh, sorry." Bro, what's wrong with this man, bro? He started emoting right there. And all I'm gonna say is, it didn't last long for him.
The number of your allies and their locations.
I told you, I don't know!
Oh!
Anyways, is Suguru Geto making the Avengers of racism and having them do the most devious evil jobs? I gotta say, he's the do-rag destroyer, or at least a contender that needs to be talked about and looked at more, you know what I'm saying? He's up there. Anyways, see you guys later. Bye.
Okay. Alright. Are we still live? We are. Alright. We are fine. Twitch did not care. Alright, let's keep going then.
And when somebody tried to kill me, I'd be upset too. I think that we have an opportunity here to start anew and develop our relationship and see where it leads us, okay? So you just call Dr. Respect it off and let's just talk for 5 seconds. Wait.
Bumblebee and Optimus Prime. Oh. That fight. Give me a sec, I just need to rewatch something. Sorry, I think I blacked out again. Give me, okay. Oh. What's he doing? Okay, so that was an obvious, easy joke to make. It's because the actress is hot. You guys get it? It's because she's hot, so, yeah, that's why I did it. Because it was funny. Anyway.
Hide, Sam!
I like 2D women more! Oh.
Junkyard! Decepticons!
No! Run! God, that fight scene is still so good even today.
There is another source of energon hidden on this planet. The boy could lead us to it.
Okay. Go on! Optimus! Do it! Ah. It's still a 3v1.
Is the future of our race not worth a single human life?
Get up!
You'll never stop at one. I'll take you all on.
Go on, Optimus! No matter how this fight ends, you were the clear winner of this fight. Because it took 3 of them to put you down, and you still held your own. Oh! Oh!
Piece of tin. Sam, where are you?
Oh.
So weak.
Oh, 7.
Sam, run.
Oh. So, where do I begin? Bro, was in a 3v1 and killed 2 before dying to the 3rd one. In my books, Optimus Prime won that fight. Also, surely the car insurance got us covered. If only it was that simple. The Ops got him. The Ops finally killed Optimus Prime. Oh god, they finally got him. Michael Bay actually uprooted those trees during filming too. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, so those trees were not CGI. Those were actual trees. Well, probably dead trees, obviously. Like, they wouldn't uproot a tree, a living one. But damn, that wasn't CGI. Give me a sec. When did that come out? Ah, 29. Hey guys, it came out in 2009. Yeah, we are regressing. In terms of movie making, we are evolving, but backwards. That was 2009. Today we have Ironheart. He wanted to really show that these were giants with martial arts prowess. God, the fight was so good. It really... What do you think? High quality movies? Yep. High quality movies don't need to be made when you have a popular brand. Yeah. I know, it's just frustrating. And he made the dirt kick up in the fight scenes. He didn't have to, but yeah. The dirt is never stable. Every time they walk, there's a dirt patch that appears. There's... And you won't even pay attention to it, but it's here. We were built different before. When you have over present 1,000 remake, yeah. Alright, so this is okay, so it's 3 p.m. So there's one more vid. It's very short. Then you'd have watched them all for now. Wait, is there one last one? No, I'm not clicking on that. Oh god. This made the computers catch on fire too? Huh?
They say that no fictional character has ever had a real-world feat, but that's not true. Devastator from Transformers Revenge of the Fallen was so powerful that he destroyed real-life computers. Now, this isn't just some internet myth. ILM, the legendary visual effects studio behind the film, actually lost multiple computers while working with Devastator. You see, according to animation supervisor Scott Benza, just loading Devastator's high-res model would grind their machines to a halt, stating that, "We had 2 machines fail just trying to work with him. One literally smoked." Digital production supervisor Jason Smith confirmed that the damage was no joke. ILM's IT team found a dead motherboard, a failed hard drive, and a completely fried memory. Smith will go on to joke that everybody was a little bit afraid of Devastator at that point, because he would devastate your machine. And this wasn't just an isolated incident. Lead digital artist Kaori Orgino said that when she tried loading Devastator into ILM's proprietary software, her machine completely froze and had a total meltdown. So what made Devastator such a nightmare for ILM's hardware? Well, for starters, his model contained 52,632 geometric pieces and over 1.7 million polygons. On top of that, his textures alone took up 32 gigabytes of data. This level of complexity was so extreme that Guinness World Records officially recognized Devastator as the most complex CG model ever put into a film. Because Devastator was simply too massive to handle as a single asset, ILM had to rethink their approach. Kaori Orgino would tell us that in order to manage Devastator's complexity, they broke down his rig into 6 separate assets. By breaking him down this way,
so you see Steam, well, there.
The animators were finally
able
to work with him
the
without crashing
big
their
guy.
machines. However, even with these optimizations, Devastator's sheer complexity still pushed ILM's hardware to its limits. Some frames of Devastator were so complex that they would have taken 72 hours to render on a single processor. Devastator wasn't just a challenge for the Autobots, he was a challenge for reality itself. While most fictional characters exist purely on screen, Devastator broke through, literally frying hardware just from being too powerful to process. They say that no-
What the fuck? I can see it though. Okay. There's no Mr. Astley and no dance. Yeah, most of the Transformers alone are 1,000 moving pieces. That's insane. Did you see the secret of the fucking mimic? No, I did not actually. I didn't actually. I sent you one last short. You mean the one about self-defense that goes into a Rickroll? Yeah, I saw it before. Oh god. Alright. I know it's funny. Oh, well, it's just... Well, it wasn't in the videos to react channel, I guess. I don't remember seeing it before, so... Yeah. The fact that nearly all the explosions Transformers were real. They actually... Wow. Okay. In the way you did? Yeah, I already watched it. Okay. Send in DMs. It's probably really high. You should send it again in the videos to react to. Let me do something first. I just need to verify something. Alright, size Twitch. Okay. There. So, we're gonna base ourselves on another emote that I have. The pantry emote. We're gonna import that. And do this. Alright, so how are we making this, guys? Do I bring out my graphic tablet, or do I suffer and try to draw with a mouse? There's gonna be one of each of us. Oh, right. So the pantry emote is an emote, well, that is supposed to be all of you guys. Like, this is supposed to be an emote where we all work together to make it. So, as long as it's within TOS, we can make anything. the tablet if it's easier. Wait, actually, I don't think I have space left for my tablet. Fuck! The video card... Yeah, the video capture card actually takes the last slot. Fuck. Okay. God, I'm gonna have to reorganize my stuff. Okay, well, we're gonna do it with a mouse. It's fine. This is easy with a mouse, guys. This is easy. Alright. So that whole airstrike scene in the Age of Battle with the explosion were the real deal? So they actually made real explosions. What the fuck? CGI would have been enough, but they actually went beyond. Right, I have my avatar. I already have my avatar I'm using for the game, so you can use that if you wanna make a group photo-esque thing. Well, that's actually what we're gonna figure out. So, but what about mine, Jibble? Well, the one you posted, Jibble, I could clearly see this is not a Rickroll, which means this is reverse psychology. So it is. Alright, so guys, what are we doing for this emote? I was thinking about it a little bit, and the first idea that I had was, well, something like a fruit basket, because we are the Pentries. So we could go at it like that. Or we could do something totally different. What are we feeling like doing? I promise there is no Rick Astley or his dance. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Is it all the vids? Oh, okay. I told you I would never lie to you. I don't know. Michael really loves using explosives in his movies. Transformer was honestly perfect for him. True. Okay, so for let's see. So for the start of this emote, I think I'm gonna have... Oh, I just need to put it there. Okay, let's see. You were trusted friends. Shaking my head. Alright, guys, focus. We need ideas for a Pentry emote. We need ideas. Once again, if you have anything you want in the emote, you can send a comment about it and it will be added. Penties. So, this is obviously against Twitch TOS, so we can't have it. Pentagon even provided significant support for the films, including equipment, personnel, and locations. What the fuck? Pen and ties. Alright. So, I guess we're gonna have Have something like this. Oh wow, and Moro, hi! I don't know who you are, but I've got something to say. Yeah, go ahead. He's your savior. Bow or become my scratching post. From the back of my heart, good boy. From the back of your heart? From the back of my heart. Huh? What? Becomes a good boy now. What is this about? Wanna sing a song? Maybe later. I mean, if you guys want me to do a karaoke stream, then I could do one. Even though I don't think I sing that well. He does a great job portraying the military in a position in a positive light in the movies. It ensures accuracy in depicting military operations and equipment, as seen in the use of strikers, Apaches, Blackhawks, etc. It's because I have held in my heart. Okay. Harder to hide than I thought. I am so confused. What is going on? That's Arctic Monkey. I want to be yours. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. Now we need a tie. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Can I be in the band later? Yeah, why not? I'm joking. I'm still stun locked. I don't know what that was about. Wait, actually, up. A pan. Yeah, that's the first thing that people wanted. Then we're gonna have a tie, because apparently people wanted a tie. So we're gonna have something like that. Alright. Introduce yourself. Alright, the name is Dracones. I'm a VTuber. And I try to have fun. Yeah, I think that's it actually. There's not much to say. Have me hold the pen while you're all dancing in it. Okay. Give me a sec. I need another layer. This one's gonna be beneath. We're gonna have the face. There. So a little face. That's gonna be Fanta later. For now, it's gonna be like that. There. You play games or primarily just chatter? Oh, I mostly play games. today is, well, a unique day. Because people wanted me to react to videos. And I also had a subathon recently. So, yeah, I had to also do a subathon goal. Okay. So, we have Kuni saying pan me, and we also have Dumby saying that he's the potato in the pan. So, we're gonna have a potato in the pan. There, that's gonna be the potato. We're also gonna have Kuni, let's see. Oh, Moro, thank you all for the follow. I really appreciate it. This treasure I summoned the pen tree. Let's see. We're gonna have there a really quick sketch of Kuni. There. We're gonna draw her here. What else? So this is already looking really chaotic. Well, chaotic. Yeah, good job, me. Let's see. What else do we do? Add an explosion behind. One explosion coming up. This one we're actually gonna add color just to make sure that that we know it's an explosion. There. So that's gonna be behind the drawing. So, can I learn from under the pen? This is already so chaotic. Okay, let me rename some stuff. There. Be the fire. An explosion behind, be the fire down the pan. The explosion is behind all this, remember? Yeah. It's already there. Alright, we're gonna remove. Okay, we're gonna hide the explosion for now. It's still here. But it's just, I need to see stuff. Make me into an egg. Whoops. There. There. We have Kuni as an egg. A cooked one? Oh, you're asking so much. There. Like that. Then... Jibble. On top so we don't see the actual emote. No, you are going beneath the pen. There, that's gonna be dribble. It's gonna be beneath the pen like that. Then let's see what else. Add some repo characters in the explosion. Okay. Okay. Repo character. Okay, yeah, they do look like that. There. I feel like we have to be one piece of we have to have one piece of bacon in the pan as well. Oh wait, that is true. There, it's gonna be there. Then we're gonna have that. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, well, apparently the repo character has, pointy arms. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fix that. Now let's see. Add stink cons. Okay. Let me add stink cons. Down the tie. Okay. Let's see. There. So we are hanging from the tie. Okay. So how many? How much stuff do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do we have anything else we want to add? Because if not, then we could jump right into actually drawing the thing. Oh well, the eyes are gonna be added later. Gabriel or garlic? There. Minecraft Us, that's all I have to say. That's gonna be a little hard with the resolution we have. We are working in 112 by 112 because Twitch. Okay. So, we do more emotes later. We could have other emotes later. All right. So, these are cursed. I was not expecting. I didn't expect to make something good, so I'm fine. Okay, we're gonna start with the potato. The potato actually, I think, can keep that shape. I think that's a good shape. Can you do me a favor? Yeah, of course. Depending on what you want me to do, then I'll see what I can do. You put it in sub only? That I can't, sadly. That I can't. Because I don't want people to sub to me. This is free content that everyone should be allowed to watch. 1 second, one message. No, I'm sorry. Okay, so we have that. Oh wait, oh. Okay, well, yeah, we are keeping this color. There, okay. The garlic. Can I have little arms? I'm not saying no, but I'm currently looking at where I could add said little arms. Nowhere? Alright, shoot. Where? Like that? Or something like that? The part where the first point is a block down. The part where the first point is... So this one I would assume? So something like that. And 2 to the left. Wait, to the left. Wait, no, this is to the left. Wait, let me make it. Well, I guess you can draw something and then send it to me. So for garlic, we're gonna have something like this. There. Now, it's obviously not that color exactly, but I'm trying to find the exact shade. So, something that resembles that. Oh, I agree, actually. I agree. Alright. Something in Discord? Alright. Okay, we have the garlic. Now let's see what he sent. Oh! Something like that. Okay. There. Alright. So, Kuni, who apparently wanted to be an egg. Look, why not? I'm not gonna judge. It's just interesting choice. So the yellow in an egg is usually a little to the orange side. So we're gonna have this. This is so dumb. Oh, wait. Why are we the Pentries? Oh, that's... it actually goes back to, pretty much a long time ago. Like, I, at one point, just asked people, what do you guys want me to call you? And, they were all like, wait, I'm called Bacon, and he's Garlic, and he's, like, he wants to be a potato, and Fanta is literally named after a drink. So they were like, yeah, we are all about food, we're gonna be the Pentries. Okay. There. There, so, that's Kuni. We can, see that it is Kuni because of the ears. Kiguni colors. Wait, actually... Up. Give me a second, Kuni. I'm just gonna take you for a second. This is such a pretty profile picture. Okay, so up. Let's do this. Like that. It's her. The same ears. Gunnar? What do you mean, Gunnar? Am I not allowed to say that a picture looks really pretty? I'm gonna kill you? I guess not. You're not? Damn. Okay, so up. All right. Okay. Not that. What did you paste? The bacon image? I'm gonna show you what it does. There. So, that's what it does. Why? See, it's not even there. Because... There. It doesn't resemble a bacon at all. There we go. There. Looks like a sensor turd. It did look like that. Listen to it. Here without the random playlist it generates for me. Link to YouTube Music on laptop. I'm scared. I don't know if I trust that link. Oh, wow. Huh. Well, would you look at that? It's not a Rickroll. Damn. Okay, so we have all 4 of them. So next thing, I believe we can work on the pen. Okay. Oh, really? That's what it does? What about that? Nothing? So I guess... Oh, really? Okay. Is there a way to make it so there's nothing in the middle? Or do I just go fuck myself? Because I think that's what the game wants me to do. PNG of your model. Transparent? Huh? Why a PNG of my model? And transparent? I mean, you can set the transparency in the Photoshop. You don't have Photoshop, I'm not rich. Okay. I mean, technically you can crack it, but fair. I mean, don't crack it. Obviously, duh. I'm not rich, I'm obstinately mediocre. Yep, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not good at this, at drawing like this, because my strength lays in, first of all, being a clown, and second of all, pixel art. And pixel art is way different. Like, it's different compared to regular drawing. Alright, well, really good song. Give me one, please, now. Fine. Give me a sec. Whoops, not there, not in that folder. No, we're not going there. Let's see. Wait, where did I put it? No seconds? Damn, you are asking a lot of me. Is that the one? That one is not transparent. You got a porn folder? Who doesn't? Jerry says homework. As a matter of fact, mine actually says ihihi ayaya. Not that. This. Oh, I think this. Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I am bringing that in this folder. Will you show me one day? Yeah, obviously. Oh! What is this? Alright, give me a sec, Kuni. I will DM you the picture really quickly. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Alright. there we go. Oh, you have that? Because you said we don't talk about this, and I wish I wish you don't see it or something like that. So there, it's here. It's still here. Caught in 4K. But it's fine, guys, because because apparently I'm too old and decrepit. It's fine. There. Okay. This is done. Okay, so up. That works. So I'm gonna put that here. No, actually that's gonna be the one for this. Let me do that. Oh. There. Okay. So this is already better than what we had before. There. Actually, no, not that. Up. There. Okay. Oh, one. Okay, there we go. Up. Just like that. And just like that. Okay. We're gonna add some shadows here. Up. There. Oh, no, there's a mistake. Alright, let's just do something simple then. Like that. There. Okay, we have a handle, and I'm actually pretty happy with this handle. Up. Now, what do we... Yep. We are doing Fenta. The person holding the pan makes sense. It would make sense that we make him the, right after. Okay. Just need to go back up. There. Just need to get past the emotional talk. Okay, there we go. Oh, not the right color. Alright, now oh god. I have to draw an actual... God, I need to draw an actual face. Okay. We're gonna start with this. Up. We're gonna use that color so we can clearly see where the hair is gonna be. There. It's gonna cut here for now. Okay. This is bacon. Okay, there. Oh, God. This is fine. This is fine. I know exactly how to draw with a graphic tablet. Yeah, I'm gonna keep things simpler for my brain, I think. Okay. Okay, this is a woman, guys, so we need to be nice to women. So let me just there, that's being really nice to women. Oh, God. That's good. Imagine if I actually knew how to draw with a graphic tablet. Well, and if I had a graphic tablet, actually, yeah, that would also help. Imagine if I knew how to draw on PC. There. There. Okay. That should be good on paper. There. God, I have to do the clouds though. That's gonna be harder. Okay, this is gonna be really complex. I can't even do something complex! I don't have enough space! Alright, those are the clouds. Don't judge me, I'm doing with what I can. Wow! Those clouds sure look good. Seeing you draw makes me dread my next art stream. I kinda get it. Okay. And now the prettiest face known to mankind. I hope you guys are ready. Because this is gonna be the prettiest face of all time. I'm not even joking. Wow. This is truly a masterpiece. If I do say so myself. Okay. So. Hey, what do you mean you knew it was coming? Alright, so there's a good news, guys. His character doesn't really open her eyes. Which means I can do this or something like that. There. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. Damn, a new bot has managed to get past the thing on Kick. Damn. And there we go. Up. This one is blocked as well. Okay. Let's see. So, the hand. Do I wanna go into too much detail for the hand? Music, I need it. This is a Sonic lo-fi playlist. Give me a sec. There we go. I just sent the playlist, well, the live that I'm currently watching that has said music. I think it's great. Fanta hand, we're gonna put it above the pen. Do you and give you a dildo face at first as a joke, and I think that was a good joke. There. Wow! Look at this hand! It's so pretty! Wow! There! Okay. Okay, so I should be almost done. What else do I have to do? Dracons, the tie, Gibble, Repo, the explosion. Oh god. I still have an hour and 30 minutes. It should be fine, right? I should have time. On the arms. Oh. You don't need the fishnet on the arms, right? Like, this is obviously just a little thing. It's fine. There. Wow. Look at how beautiful this is. It looks just like the real deal. Just like the real deal. Wow. Ain't no way. Wow. Okay. Looks like the background. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, Gibble! We need to do Gibble under the pen. There, okay. Google, please tell me you know Gibble VT. The Gibble VT. Okay. So, I'm honored. I'm honored, Google. But I think this is a little insulting to him So apparently Jebel VT, it gives me bald. Why? Why me bald specifically? Why? Why? Oh. Anyway. Yeah, we saw you! Mom, I'm on TV! You're Drake. Oh, fuck. Okay. Drake? Ah, no, nothing. There was nothing. Trust. Clip that. No, don't clip that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Jibble VT is here. Okay. Let's see. Fuck. Okay, I can't copy this. What I can do though is cheat a little bit. Okay. There. There. Whew. Why did you guys decide to be women? Why did you decide that? I have to draw women. Do I look like I know how to draw how to draw a woman? That's all I drew. God, like, make me draw a man or something. Like, look. I can draw a man. This is really simple. Wow, no way. Look at how simple this is to draw a man. And we're just gonna give him this face, right? But when but then, like, I need to, for a woman, like, do something like this, then have a shape. Okay, so this breast is a little pointier, but don't worry about it. Then something like this. Okay, those shoulders are a bit big. I'm not trying to create the He-Man, I'm trying to do a woman. Nami body shape. No. If it was Nami, then it would have been something like this. And we're gonna also do his face, but with hair instead. There. That's a woman. Oh god. Alright. Let's do Jibble. Okay, that's gonna be, fuck, I didn't give myself a lot of space. This is fine. Wait, what's the... There's supposed to be... There's supposed to be a shortcut to be able to erase. What's that shortcut again? Okay. Oh, it's E. Ah, frick, wait, I need to, invert... How did I... let me do that manually then. There we go. Okay. This is fine. What did I just do? Ah! What's happening? Ah! Okay, like that. We have a round face. We're gonna have this or something. No, wait. I need to keep a pretty ridiculous shape. Just for the sake of it. Oh, you clipped it again. Oh. Okay, so this arm is behind. This is fine. Okay. So that's... okay, so as expected, this is not pixel art. So orange, so well, the colors are way more nuanced than in pixel art. Let me save that color here. Okay. Wait! I'm big brain actually. Half of his body is hidden. But half of his body is hidden behind, well, beneath that. So I don't have to draw the whole thing. Yo! Tired or just lazy? It's not laziness. If I had to, I would have made... I would have given my all. The problem is... Nice try. The problem is... I'm not confident in my skill. Like, that doesn't look good. That does not really look good. Like, if that was a pixel art, it would have been great. Like this, for example. This is a pixel art. And it looks pretty good. The bacon could be better. But it looks alright. That, however, not so much. Long hair. Reasonable for me? Damn. Your standards are low. God. I would not accept something like this if I were you. How is it? Is it crack your Photoshop? When I was in high school, I cracked it. Do I remember how? No. But it was pretty easy from whatever I remember. Those are high, but with you, mine are extremely low. Wait, why am I mad? That's actually reasonable. Oh. Moi Bold Fenta! The follow! We are invaded by the emotes! No! Wait, actually, maybe I should talk about it. After all, tomorrow there might not be a stream. And it's not easy right now because, well, because that's included in what I have to deal with. My grandma is currently at the hospital. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go see her at the hospital with my mom. We think she doesn't have long to live anymore. She has cancer. She got treatment from cancer. Yeah, it came back. It's fine though. This is actually pretty weird though. When I learned the news, so that's why yesterday, when I came back from getting food, I said I feel so alien. No pun intended. That's why, because I didn't cry. I didn't really have a reaction when I got told this. Which is concerning, to say the least. I'm sorry for bringing down the mood like that. I don't know why I had to say it. Anyway. This time. Thank you for my prayers. Alright, Drake, you gotta be right. Alright, see you later then. So sorry, I'm sorry to hear. I mean, I think one reason as to why I'm not that sad is because, well, she's currently 80, like she's 80 years old, like really close to 88, I think. And well, she wasn't sad about going. She got told the news, and well, she even joked about it. Like, I think at this point in your life, like what, myself included, once I reach 80 years old, I don't think, like, if I do reach 80 years old, I don't think I will, I don't think I'll try to fight it. Right? It is what it is. And once you're 80 years old, you've seen a lot of stuff. Like, I think you've seen it all. Like, at 80 years old, you've lived a good life. You love it, I will give you the best wishes. Thank you. Even though, again, I don't know why I'm not crying for this. I feel so alien sometimes. There, it's Chivol. Oh god. My grandma's slowly getting more and more lost in dementia. Oh yeah, yeah. My grandma actually started having dementia like 2 months ago or something like that. Like she, well, it's the cancer. It's the cancer. The cancer started degrading her memory. It is what it is. It just hurts on a different level, even though she's technically there. Oh, right. So my grandma, like it's wait, actually, is it dementia? Like I said dementia, but well, I'll explain it. Basically, she still has her long memory, but her short memory is kaput. Like she still remembers all of her names, but stuff that, for example, happened like a day ago, she doesn't remember. Yeah, even if you don't feel so sad, you should let it out when you need to. Maybe. I'm not used to show my emotions like that. Doing. Grandpa's at 90 right now. Damn. Yeah, at 90 years old, there's not a lot. I don't think there's a lot that you need to see anymore. Like once you reach 80 years old, like you wanna keep on living. Obviously, you have people you care about. But if you were to die at 80 years old, I don't think you would mind that much. Personally. I think it's just life. My uncle is in the hospital, and I'm hoping he comes out alright. That's what we all hope. It's common for people for dementia to remember things from their childhood very well. Is it? As it's absolute, crying isn't a weakness. God. I don't think I'm able to cry today. I already cried yesterday. Which, I'm actually surprised, by the way, guys. I'm actually surprised. I cried yesterday for the first time in 5 to 7 years. I didn't know I still had it in me. Can you cry in public? Oh, I can't either. Or at least, I don't think I can. Open to crying. Well, I can't exactly send you, tears. I'm the support system after all. Show support for real. Don't make mistakes like I do. I've already done worse. It's fine though. We keep on living. You're emotionally for 11 years. Yeah, yesterday was the first time in 5-7 years since I've cried emotionally. I'm trying to repress it. I don't think what I was doing was trying to repress it. It's just that for some reason I wasn't able to cry. Like, some people are able to just think of stuff and it makes them cry. I was unable to do that. I think none has seen me cry for about... Oh! No one has seen me cry either. Yesterday I cried in my bed. It felt kinda good. Wait, no, this bow tie is too little. There we go, just like that. Damn, doing, how do I... I think that's the best I can do. You're a lot alone. Yeah, why is this turning into a therapy stream? I don't know, I guess I'm trying to open up on my feelings.
Underwater now. Oh, I think this is better. Wasn't meant in a bad way, we just all started talking about it. Yeah, no, obviously. I guess just a lot of stuff has been happening to me recently, and I felt like well, it just came out on its own. What can I say?
gonna head out for now. Alright. See you later then, Fenta. I want to do... Yeah, of course. Take your time and do it well. Wait, I think I know what I want to put... 2 hours longer here than I wanted to. Wait, how long? Wait, what time is it on your part? Well, on your side. Wait, it's 4. It's 5 here. You're like 6 hours later then, something like that, right? $11 PM. Oh damn. Yep. Well. The emote is almost done anyway. And well, yeah, once the emote is done, I'm gonna install it on my server, and you guys will get to see the end product, which is totally gonna be the best thing you've ever seen. Wanna say something else as well? Well, yeah, shoot then. We're already on the subject, so gonna go ahead. Ah, frick. I'm getting a little thirsty. Alright, I'm doing this. Right, why not? We're using Minecraft model. Wait, actually, up. We have support. Or Fenta. Support Fenta. It'll probably not be our second contact rating close. But if it doesn't, if it doesn't have time for some reason, I'm also there anytime. Well, thank you, Jibble. It means a lot. And yeah, if I ever need to talk, I don't know, I'll come. I'll go to your DM. So Alright, bye-bye, Jibble. See you later, and have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, can't I? Huh? What is... Oh, I'm a troll. Oh, that recenters. Okay. Alright, whoops. Just like that. There. Ah, I need water. Give me a sec. I'm back. There. Oh, my bad. Oh. Ah, frick, not that. Okay. Oh. I think that's the best it's ever gonna look. That looks kind of odd. It looks less odd when I remove the other thing. I think that's good. Huh, that was weird. I felt like I heard the cell phone ringing. Huh. This is so dumb. We're gonna go with pink. There, why not? Okay. Ah, frick. Okay. There. Up. We're gonna start with the simple part. Putting the right color at the right place. There. Now I think that's good. Hmm. No, that's not enough. God, if only there was a filling tool in this. Why is Paint winning against Photoshop in that department? Oh well. Damn, pretty close here. Oh, not just close, I was actually on top of it. Would be better, but with my limited skill, yeah, it'll have to do. All right. All right, so that's something, all right. This is definitely something. All right. Up. Okay, not the best, but I'm still happy with how this turned out. What amalgamation did we just create? This is something, all right. Alright, let's export that. Alright. We have the emote, which I'm pretty happy about. Let's see. I guess it's time to put that emote in. Let's see. Damn. What spot? At what spot do I put this emote? I can't put this emote in the free category though. Let's see. Oh. Wait, can I not... Do I really have to remove one? I think I do. Damn. Alright, well... have the pantry emote. There we go. So that's good. I'm also gonna add it on Kick. There we go. Alright. Next step is to put it in the server. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Upload emoji. All right. And there it is. Alright, let's see. Can I put it as a sticker? There we go. Oh wait, oh, I need a description to make that work. No, I don't. Sai, hi! Found you Laika? I'm not Laika. Wait, actually, I can't try to be British. Oh, I want water. She's in the stream? Wait, is she? Oh, damn, she is. Alright. Oh, wait, maybe she is. Or the app is busted again. Give me a sec. Let's try that again. Okay, it was bugged. She's looking. She's at her sister's house. Was supposed to stream an hour ago, so now I'm here. Oh, okay, I get it now. Crap, do I have... Oh, I needed a related emoji. That's why. Okay, there we go. And there we also have it as a sticker. Okay, so that's done. Alright, emote is created, which is really good. So now let's see. I guess I don't have anything else to do today. Mad background. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything else for me to do today. And I don't feel like playing. Alright. Well, I'm sorry about that, but I'm actually gonna end stream now. So I'm sorry you just arrived and I'm already ending. But yeah, I have stuff to do. I'm gonna head out. Anyway, thanks a lot everyone for hanging out today. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. And on that note, someone created a raid message. So I guess we're gonna raid someone. Let's see, who are we raiding? By Smelly? Okay. Okay. Let's see, who are we raiding? The raid message? Yep. I'm gonna give the raid message. There, so that's the raid message. So this is not mine, by the way. This raid message is a redeem. I have a redeem that people can use and then type whatever they want. And yeah, that's the one that chat decided to write. Because apparently, yeah. Apparently they wanted this one. Okay. So, we're gonna be raiding Kazuki. Been a while since I've actually talked to him, so it's gonna be really nice. It's unique. I know they always type unique stuff in my chat when it comes to raid messages. All right. So, thanks again for hanging out today. And on that note, I won't see you guys tomorrow. Once again, well, I might see you tomorrow. I'm not sure. But if I don't see you tomorrow, then it's gonna be on Tuesday. And yeah, that's pretty much about it, actually. So take care of yourselves, everyone. I love you all. Mwah! See you guys maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. So take care of yourselves. Bye bye.